Oh, welcome in. Hey, John. Oh no, did your chain snapped, huh? Oh, poor thing. How much further do you have to go? Oh, hopefully you're staying warm. It's 10:15 here in Arizona, 62 degrees, and poor John. I hope that darn chain it snapped. Was it rusted? Your chain, or you were just really hitting it hard, huh? Oh, that's not fun. Sorry about that, John. Oh, poor thing. You've been walking for 40 minutes? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to call you an Uber? We call you an Uber? Get you an Uber? Oh man, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, no, you just got the bike? Oh, darn. 40 minutes, geez, you're a ways away from the house, huh? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not fun. Hopefully you didn't hurt yourself when it snapped. Uh, I've done that before, going down, especially on a down, when you're going down with the on the pedal, stupid chain snaps and you end up hitting your crotch really bad. It's not fun. Or you fall forward and chest into your handlebars. That's not fun. I hope you're okay. Welcome in everybody to the Coffee Lounge. This is the Susie B channel. It is 10:16 p.m. here in Arizona. We've been having gorgeous weather the past 2 days. It's been in the freaking 80s. It's been in the 80s. Unbelievable. I went ahead and organized more of my garden cabinet. And hang in there, John. Aw. And I put some more seeds away. I found some rue seeds that I had put away, harvested, and I actually planted some black beans and I planted bush beans. Bush beans are like a green bean, but except this type of bean is actually whiter and a little flat, and they're really really good. Uh, um, My mom told me about the bush beans. She goes, "Have you ever tried bush beans?" I'm like, "No," and I'm like Googling it. And so I ordered some, and I have a nice. I found my little nice package of bush beans, and I planted them before, and they're very They grew successfully, and I was so happy with them. It was really nice, and I successfully grew black beans too. They grow just on a little vine, so cute, and I was so happy I got them harvested. They were just so pretty, just popping them out of their pod. They're like purple. They're like a deep, 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 rich, dark, dark, dark purple. The bean. They're black beans, but if you soak them right off the vine, you put them in. You just put one in water, you'll start seeing the color come off of it. The color. That's how I knew they were purple. I was like, these are really black. They're like a matte black, but they have a beautiful sheen to them. Thank you. Hi, Susanna. Thank you. You'll be home in 4 minutes. Okay. Oh, thank goodness you're almost home, John. Sorry about that. Poor thing. God. And it's late there for you. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Geez, you're in Florida, right, John? 17 degrees. Oh my gosh. I hope you're bundled up, John. I feel like you feel like my kid. Come on, bundle up. Are you wearing double socks, double pants, three shirts, two jackets? No, on the bike, but still the wind, pedaling through the wind in that. Ah, God, you got to something over your face. Poor thing. I know. Oh, you're in Rhode Island. Shoot, you're in Rhode Island. Why did I think you were in Florida? John, you're coming to Florida, honey. Oh God, Rhode Island. So you're over by Henry. Henry's over there too. Rhode Island. He's out in that area. Boy, you're at the tip of the states, right up there. Shoot. Yeah, it was nice here today. I can't say enough about how wonderful the winters are here in Phoenix. Here in the Hell's Kitchen. I do like to call it Hell's Kitchen because it is Hell's Kitchen in the summer, and you come outside and you can do your cooking. You can fry an egg right on the sidewalk. That's kind of the joke that we always say around here. Mustache is frozen. John, you got a mustache? Is there icicles on it? Hey, suspicious guys, how are you doing? You're in Florida, aren't you, suspicious guys? Everybody's in Florida. How you doing, suspicious guys? Good to see you too. Poor John, his chain snapped on his way home. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, that's not fun. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, so you got shorts and t-shirt there. Yeah, that's like here. I went outside and I put the garden cabinet. I put more stuff in the Tupperwares, the boxes that my hubby bought, and I pulled out some more. So there's no way that I was gonna start organizing that wooden box of seeds. There's so many freaking. I have to do it though. I have to do it soon. But it's going to take me a while, especially since I get sidetracked so easily. I'm going to have to really try to focus and get that done. Hi, Slam. How you doing? Good to see you. Hi, DJ Is. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, so I was outside today enjoying the nice weather. Boy, it was 80s, like in the 80s, like 83. And almost all day. Last night it was still it's like 77 at 10 o'clock, 8 between 8 and 10. Then it started cooling. Right now it's 62 degrees here in Phoenix. From 80 to down to 60. This is still perfect weather. You could probably go out in a tank top outside if you're thick-skinned. But it's still nice. This would be a nice night for a little fire, a little outside fire. So I planted a couple of things today, and I was cleaned the litter box. We have a litter box outside for our cat, and I was digging in a separate area in the yard where I wanted to plant some more stuff today, but my hubby surprised me and said, "Don't plant yet." And I'm like, "I am planting." He goes, "No, you're not." And I'm like, "Yes, I am." He goes, "No, you're not." And I'm like, "Yes, I am." He goes, "I'm going to build you a planter right there." And I'm like, "Oh, no, I'm not." So I gotta pause that project, that planting until I think after the weekend he's gonna go and install a planter there. Spring is right around the corner. Yes. Gosh, we've been feeling it for the past 3 days. 3 days ago, it was still a little cooler outside at night, but today, oh my goodness, we opened all the windows, the doors, opened up everything. I got up and I started to sweep because there was a horrible wind, kind of like a dusty wind that blew through, and it blew in through the heater. The heater, we have our unit on top of the house, and I was like in the bathroom and I was just kind of like sitting there, and like something caught my eye and it was like floating. I'm like, what the heck is that? There's a bunch of particles floating around in the air. Like I've never seen dust literally But it was a thick, really thick, awful looking dust with particles, like big enough to see with the naked eye. And I told my hubby, and I'm like, "When's the last time we changed our our air filter?" And he goes, "Oh, I'll check it." So he changed it, but I think all of that crap that blew in from outside, it settled on the floor, and it left like a white, just a light, thin layer of whatever it was. And I swept all that up today because I was like, boy, you could really see it when the light's coming in at an angle through the window. So I swept that up, and I think I'll mop tomorrow, get the floor all nice and shiny again. It was 70s there, in your neck of the woods, Slim. Slim, you're like you're in Carolinas, right? South Carolina, somewhere over there. Slim says hello to everybody. That was snow. Was that a dusty snow? That was yeah, that was an awful. Because my hubby goes, "What? You can see the dust." I'm like, "Yeah," and for a second there, he was looking at me like I was a little off, and I'm like, "No, no." He goes, "Where do you see it?" I'm like, I was in the bathroom, just sitting there, and I saw these like little particles bigger than normal that shouldn't be floating in the house, right? Because we've had our heater on. I mean, we have it down to like 73, and so that's comfortable for both of us, where we're both comfortable. Sometimes if I'm doing something in the house, I'll just put it down to 70. But I mean, that's where we keep the temperature at. And I just saw just a bunch of particles floating around. I'm like, this is like, what's going on? This is never seen that. Like I've been here for what 13 years, and I've never seen that blow in from the um, through the AC through the AC heater system. So it kind of worried me because I'm like, what the heck is all that crap? It shouldn't be just blowing right in the house. So good thing that the bedroom has like it's a humidifier and an air purifier also. It's all in one unit, and it also measures the quality of the air. So we stopped actually burning our candle because it was telling us that literally the candle was mucking up the air, which was lowering the quality. So I was like, oh, okay. So we slowed down on burning candles. We burn candles quite often, just for the ambience and the smell. No, I don't think he did. Anybody having some coffee right now? I've been really hooked on this white chocolate mocha latte on ice with whipped creams, and I might make one here in a bit. I think I will make one here in a bit, but I need a new recipe. So I ordered a shaker to make an espresso martini. So I still gotta uh, figure out how. So it's basically espresso coffee mixed. You just throw, I guess, ice in the shaker with your liquor of choice, and you shake it up, shake it, and then pour it in a martini. Oh, we don't have a martini glass. Son of a gun! I'm gonna have to order one. I don't want like a set of six of them. I just want one or two. And then you pour it in the martini glass, and then on the frothy top, you just lay a few coffee beans there on top of that. And I have I don't know if a chocolate covered coffee bean will sit on that foam. Maybe the chocolate will make it too heavy. I don't know. I'll have to try it. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's week been going? Is everybody ready for the darn Super Bowl? We're not really into sports. My hubby watches a few sports, but we don't really watch like football. But it's in New Orleans this year, right? Is that what I heard? Did I hear right? Um, when it's here in Arizona, it's crazy here. Like people rent out their yard literally for parking. They rent out their rooms, their extra homes, whatever, their Airbnbs. It's just it gets crazy here when people come here for the Super Bowl. Hi, Joyax. How you doing? Oh, good. You got home safe. John, are you moved into your new place now? Has it been a couple weeks? Are you into your new place now, John? Thank goodness John made it home. How are you, Miss Joyax? All right, Joyax has been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Miss Joyax. I made some new emojis. There's some Valentine's emojis. Let's see if I can put them in the chat. So I made this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. These are all the new emojis. Thank goodness John got home safe. Oh. Good thing, good thing. Thank goodness. Get warm, John, and hopefully, if you got some hot soup handy, get some hot soup, get a hot drink. Or whatever you want to do. Yeah, these are the, well, you can't see them from my side, but they're in the chat. So just a little Valentine kind of theme, you know, his Valentine's right around the corner. Thank you. You knew a lady that went to eat breakfast and wanted to sit and drink free coffee. The waitress come up after 2 hours and said, "Ma'am, I think you had $1.25 worth of coffee." Free coffee? Who serves free coffee anymore? I mean, so I don't even think Denny's does that anymore. I think they used to. We used to go to frequent Denny's quite often on the weekends after drinking. Right? I was in my 20s. That's when you should, you know, do all your partying. Anyways, I think the coffee was free back then. I don't ever remember paying for coffee. But, you know, as long as you sit and eat or something, I don't know. I don't believe that. Maybe even people went in there just to drink coffee, but I don't think people would sit there and drink like 12 cups or anything. Your grocery store used to have free coffee? Yeah, I mean, that was way, way back though, right? I don't know anybody that serves free coffee. So for the past couple of days, I found this game on well, found it on YouTube on the Playables. It's called Mergist Kingdom or something like that, And I've been hooked. Today I finally I think had enough of it, and I finally was able to walk away with it with ease without feeling like I needed to get back to it. It was just I just saw the pattern in it, and it's like it's an endless thing, and it's kind of a money pit. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna. I don't know if I want to invest any more of my time in this. But I've been also while I've been gaming, keeping up with the current events around, you know, in politics and stuff. Because I don't ever watch the news, but for some reason I kind of felt, you know, drawn to paying attention to what's going on in politics right now. And I've watched several. I watch at least 2, 3 to 4 hours a day of current events, just to catch up with what's going on around the world. So that's what I've been doing. How are you doing, Miss Joyax? How's Grandma doing? I made this new background to this evening, just because of the colors that it has, and kind of something different. I mean, it has like hearts in it and some neat colors that I liked. So uh, just something a little different. My camera's actually covering the live section here. Because I put that live there. It's like a new thing that I found. It says live, but when I'm up in the corner, oh, I could always move. Think I can move it. Let me see if I can edit that. Just pull it down a little bit. There. Yeah, that should be better. But I kind of liked the background, so I just put this together. Let's see, Slim says, I gave the guy a coffee pot to use for the fisherman. The fisherman went fishing. The fool tried to sell me coffee. I went to unplug the pot, walked out. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, if you're going to charge me coffee, are you going to repossess your coffee pot?" Oh my gosh, really? You gave him that pot of coffee and he was trying to sell you coffee? Hi, Arlene. How are you? Well, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Nice to meet you. This channel has a lot of different things in here. I do art and I travel. I do adventuring. I do cooking and I make my own music for the show. Good to meet you. Thanks for popping in. I'm in Arizona, by the way. It's 10:37 p.m. here in Arizona, 61 degrees, and it was not really windy today. It was really calm and nice. Boy, it was a beautiful day. The birds were singing. I got a few things done out in the yard, and I got a few things planted. And I was real excited just to start planting stuff because we got a nice little watering system now, and it's all in designated areas. And we just put a planter there. The little water goes there, and I just got to pop something in the soil and cross your fingers, and hopefully you get something fun. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you. Uh, I'm just so excited because the yard has changed a little bit since we added the little section that has the fire pit now, and uh, I got cayenne chili growing over there, and I found a whole bunch more mimoleon seeds, and I actually found a whole packet that was like a salsa garden seeds. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna plant some cilantro probably tomorrow. I want to plant a lot of cilantro. I love using cilantro, and get that put in the soil. Oh, yeah, that's disturbing, Slim. I understand how you feel. You would think that you would kind of get the VIP treatment, right? To since you gave him the coffee, $75. That's a nice coffee pot. That's just weird, huh? Some people, I tell you, they just don't get it. They just don't get it. Uh, Maybe he was trying to make it look like, I don't know, who was someone watching that he felt like he had to charge you, or I don't know. That can go so many ways. It's not really my problem. Yeah. Coffee though. I finally got my shaker, so I ordered a frother also. I got a frother coming. because I make my own almond milk. So I want to practice frothing almond milk. I went to this cute little place that I was at last summer called Thanks a Latte, and I talked to the barista there. I spent quite a while in there asking questions, and he said it is possible to froth almond milk. He says so he says just practice, practice, practice. So that's what I'm going to start doing. As soon as I get my frother, I will practice until I get it. Because I would love to make myself one of those beautiful fancy lattes that have the cute design on them. The editing tool, I use Canva. hmm Just like how Joyex typed it. So I think in the past I also do tutorial videos also how to do your backgrounds, how to put them together, how to just to kind of get it together because I use Canva and StreamYard, and they work well together. So you basically create your backgrounds and in Canva, and then you load it into your StreamYard. Excuse me. But I just made this background tonight because I was thinking this these some of these videos, they kind of have hearts, and it's Valentine's Day month, so it's Valentine's month. So I thought the colors were suitable for the theme. Oh, CapCut, yeah, that's. Do you do all your editing on your on your phone, Slim? CapCut's okay, but there's so much crap in there. I mean, and that's not crap. There's a lot of stuff in there to use, but um, the only difference between CapCut and Canva is CapCut has the really nice transitions. Canva hasn't caught up to speed with uh, incorporating transitions in their videos. They offer a few, but they're very stock and standard. And I think they're kind of boring. Like if they just beefed it up a little bit with some really nice transitions, I mean they're not bad. It's I think they mainly focus on transitions for like business oriented people, for people doing presentations, and but us YouTubers, we like the pop. I like my channel to pop, and Canva just hasn't quite got there yet. Yeah, I think CapCut you can. I think there's a version for the desktop. I think I I've used no. Is that CapCut? It may be. I think there's a desktop version. I mean, I can't do any editing on my phone. It's just too darn small. I need a big screen to edit on. I pay for Canva, and I don't think it's more than $10 a month. And it's only because they have a huge library of backgrounds and transitions and stickers and graphics and things. Just a bunch. I mean, I haven't even been able to go through all of them. I just whatever I'm looking for, I just type it in, and it gives me like 300 choices plus some. And you can never go through them all. You just kind of pick, whatever you're looking for, or whatever you're feeling at the moment, or whatever you want to incorporate into your video. What do you mean we can't use CapCut in America anymore? Did they? What do you mean? I have it. Did they like? Did they block it from? I still have it here on my phone. Like, what do you mean?
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of
I hope
coffee,
everybody's had a great week so
sugar
far. It's
and
Wednesday.
tea.
These days are going by so fast. Uh, did anybody pay attention to the Groundhog Day? Did anybody? I didn't actually make it to the current events when Groundhog Day happened. I don't even know how they determined that. It's quite silly, I think, but oh, TikTok. Really? Oh, 6 more weeks of winter? Really? Oh shoot, we've already. It felt like spring today, honestly. Uh, it actually felt like the beginning of summer today. I mean, in the 80s in the winter, that's like it was a little warmer today than a normal winter day. Well, thank you, Slim. Really? So when is that going to take effect with the CapCut? Because I really like my CapCut. When I do like a vertical video on my phone, I like to do the editing like a 6 second video. I like to use CapCut for that. But on my desktop, I use Canva. Oh my gosh, my hubby bought. I haven't had one of these in so long. He bought uh, um, uh, you know what ho-hos are? Ho-hos? They're like the Hostess cakes. They made a Valentine version, so it's a chocolate heart with the creamy center. Oh my God, I'm gonna go grab one. I'm gonna mix me some coffee and I'm gonna grab one of those and enjoy it. I wish you could all have one with me. If there was like a button I could push that would make one of those appear in front of you, I would push that button so you all can enjoy this little cute cake. It's like really small,
Susie
and but it's so nice. It's so I haven't had one of those in years. I don't buy that stuff really. If I see a moon pie on the shelf, or if I'm in the store, I'll probably buy it. But it's like once a year, if that, that I'll have one. But the a Hostess Ho Ho, those are good. I had one earlier. It was really good. I'm gonna probably go grab another one. They said it's never coming back. Where's this information coming from, Slim? Is it something I can Google? So you're not gonna find anything like CapCut. TikTok has an editing tool too. Did you know that? Excuse me. Sorry about that. No, no, you're fine. You're fine. Keep talking. Um, I did. I just opened it on my phone. I'm looking at it right now. It's still in here. I mean, were they going to notify all the users that they were going to stop the application? Let's see. I got 31 notifications. Let me look through one of them. Usually the last one, 7 days. Okay, credits about to expire. Use them now. Okay, they gifted 7 days free. I mean, I pay for this. I pay for a CapCut too. I mean, it's not very expensive. It's what is it, like 5, $6 or something? I think less than that. I don't remember. It's not very much. Uh, they have a desktop app.
Coffee shop. It's waiting
I think I
for
have
me.
CapCut in here
Over on the counter.
on my
What did
desktop.
I see?
I didn't hear anything
Cappy
about them.
or Susie B?
Oh, yeah, I still have it here, Slim. It's I'm looking at it right now. Are you sure that wasn't like an imposter thing, or I would double check because CapCut does have some good video. Yeah, it's a great editing tool. I mean, it's a really nice one. They got a lot of stuff, and they try to make you pay for stuff that you'll probably never use. They got also an AI, an additional AI thing in there where it changes your face and it does funny things to your hair and all. Just some, just a bunch of what are those called? Filters. They got a lot of filters in there. Uh, so TikTok has a studio also. Look into TikTok Studio, and you won't even have to worry about the TikTok app where you open it. It's like 15 videos, all, of all kinds of people's content. Download TikTok Studio and look into that. Oh, really? I thought he was trying to do like a merger with TikTok. Yeah, that's part of the current events that I haven't caught up with. I was mainly watching stuff with the FBI and the new director. I watched a couple hours of a whole hearing uh, with the new FBI director. So I was watching that, and a lot of stuff was brought up. A lot of things
Walked
were
into
brought up.
a coffee shop. It's waiting for me.
I don't know, but I felt compelled to just tune into the current events and get caught up to speed with what's going on. Since it's been probably more than 7 years that I've just decided not I decided to ban news from my life. And lately I've been feeling like I need to catch up with what's going on around me to be aware. You can't download what? So I have it downloaded already on mine. I knew that there was a feud going on with TikTok, but CapCut I didn't hear anything about that. Um, I've ran into several other editing tools too, editing apps that the platform looks almost exactly identical to Canva. But the thing is, they don't have the transitions like that CapCut and TikTok have. Because TikTok has its own editing platform. So I already got mine downloaded. I mean, I downloaded mine uh, probably, what, God, I don't know, it may be a year now that I've had it. So yeah, TikTok has a studio. It's called TikTok Studio. You can't download it, Slim? Okay, don't delete it. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, he wants a piece of the pie. Wasn't it China? Was it China that owned it?
Into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie
I didn't take my vitamin
B.
C's today. I'll change this music. Yeah, I kind of caught wind of the TikTok thing, but I really didn't pay attention because, when they say they're going to do something, it takes like 5 years. And I'm like, that's just one of those topics that they talk about. And then 5 years later, they decide to, oh, maybe start working on it. And then 10 years later, they finally do something about it. So that's why I was just like, I didn't pay too much attention to the TikTok thing. I do have TikTok. I use TikTok, but I'm not on there because there's so much stuff on there. It's like going into the store and looking for milk and you have 50 varieties of milk. It's overwhelming. Oh, it just won't update. Well, who is only allowed to use it? Like what country? Yeah, okay, yeah. There's a lot of things going on in the news. My main focus lately was what was going on with the FBI. Frankie, you had your surgery. Oh, how are you feeling? Welcome in, Frankie. Oh, really? Hey, you think that a war is going to be started over TikTok? Did you hear what happened recently with freaking Gaza? What Trump wants to do over there? My hubby was telling me about it, and I'm like, what? Uh, if TikTok doesn't start a war, what he wants to do over in Gaza is probably going to start a war. It's going to cause retaliation for sure. I don't know. I don't know too much about um, all that. I actually don't want to be involved in that, but I certainly don't want to be a victim of the retaliation because of what was talked about being done over there. And there's a lot of history over there in Israel, and especially that little Gaza Strip. There's a lot of deep-rooted history that goes way, way back. Uh, and this is like, mob territory over there, from what I hear, of that culture. So I don't know. That's all I gotta say about that. We just have to sit and wait and see, right? Because we're just like regular people, just trying to make a living and trying to make the best of our lives. You're feeling okay, Frankie? Sorry, I have to clear my throat. Let me mute for that. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm clearing my throat in your ears. How did the surgery go, Frankie? Was it a success? I hope so. Oh, ooh, before you know it, you'll be singing. You'll be doing your stand-ups, your oh, good. That's good, Frankie. Good news. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. That's awesome, Frankie. Oh, that's so awesome. There's nothing better than to have a successful surgery when you're just so nervous before it happens. You're just like all you have to do, all you can do is hope for the best, and thank goodness, Frankie. Is that you, Maca Guapo? Hi, Maka Guapo. How are you? How's your mama? How's your auntie? Good to see you. Oh, oh yeah. I bet it's all covered right now, huh, Frankie? Is it all covered? Yeah, I bet you have probably some padding and gauze and tape and all that stuff on your nose right now. Thank you for sharing the link, Maka Guapo. If you guys want to share your channel, just type in my channel or exclamation point SO for shout out. I gotta put the banner up. Let's see, here's let's put the banner up. See, I remembered early this time. What is this link to, Maka Guapo? That's Maka Guapo in the middle. That's his mama and auntie. Oh, this is the mama. Oh, that's awesome. He's doing good in school. That's good to hear. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you. He always pops in. He pops in every now and then. And not always pops in, but every now and then I think when he gets a chance. But that's good. He's doing good in school. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Just a little gauze on the outside. Oh good. It comes off tomorrow morning. Oh, are you messing with it, Frankie? You're like, I'm gonna breathe right now. You're breathing out. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I bet that feels wonderful, huh, Frankie? Okay, the link is your new upload. Okay, good. I'll go watch it. I'll make sure to go watch it when I'm done here. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Oh, oh, okay. Because you want him to focus on school, huh? Mama. Yeah, I understand. Well, make sure you tell him hi. You let him know. Send him our love and tell him hello. That's awesome, Frankie. Your surgery went well. You're breathing out of your nose. What a wonderful feeling. It's been years and years, hasn't it, Frankie, that you haven't been able to breathe out of your nose. Okay, thank you. I gotta make some music. I just really haven't been feeling like messing with music lately. I think I'm gonna have to. Anybody have any plans for this weekend? Yeah. Isn't that weird, Frankie? How they use steroids to treat everything. When I had my accident with my leg a long time ago, I was on those so much. When you get sick, they give them to you. When you get hurt, they give them to you. It's like the first thing that they do. Uh, I think this kind of um, it's interesting. Hi, Roger. How you doing? Yeah, I was out of commission for 7+ months with my leg accident, and I was on those a lot. And then I had a knee surgery, and I was on those again. Um, it just seems like I never really asked why. We need to start asking questions. We need to start asking the doctors why, how this works in the body, what it's for. I think this is important because we learn to trust our doctors, right? But lately, we have to start questioning why they're doing what they're doing, why they're distributing or writing a prescription for whatever it is. We need to ask why. We need to kind of learn um, why it is that they feel that your body needs this or that. Oh, okay, Roger. Oh, that's fine. It's only been well, shoot, it's already been 53 minutes. Oh, that's fine, Roger. I'll be on for a little while. Thanks for popping in, Roger. It's good to see you. How you doing? Okay, they're for the inflammation. Really? How is it? And okay, you hear the word steroid, right? And you think, oh, that's for like pumping your body up. But you wouldn't think that it's for inflammation. Because I know I had a big hole in my leg, like a really big hole. Looked like, it was like a upside down triangle. Was basically the hole. It was. I think they had to cut it like that to because I shredded my leg. And it was literally a big hole, and there was like you could see the little tendons, and you could see uh the arteries. They were just ripped out. This was road rash. And inflammation I could see because you wouldn't want that to swell. Although I had to pack that hole for months and months and months with this special hair. It was like an angel hair seaweed stuff. It was white, and it was a prescription that I went to go get. It just looked like really thin of white hair, and I had to pack that in the hole all the time. But anyways, yeah, the steroids. Uh, I was definitely on those for quite a while, and they make you moody too. You get angry with those, so you got to be careful. They make you extremely angry, almost like an impatient angry. That on top of the pain meds, with the anger, really bad. I don't know if that's with everybody, but it may be just a side effect. Yeah, very moody. Uh-huh. It's like you don't feel comfortable in your own skin with all being on all that crap. It's like feel like you're fighting yourself. Just to take a breath, just to exhale. Yeah. Oh yeah, those are all the side effects. Yeah, I bet. Long term, you should never take any of that stuff long term. I mean, I have to be really sick, like sick, 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 sick for me to go to the doctor to get like an antibiotic or something. Um, but I usually just I wing it. I just kind of push through it with a lot of vitamin C and elderberry tea and rest soups. Yeah, you know what else causes brittle bones? Soda. Soda also does that too. It extracts the calcium from your bones. Oh, really? Oh gosh. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Frankie. But yeah, all that stuff. Sometimes, and you know, you have to stay on top of it too. You have to remind your doctor, "Hey, I'm still taking this medication," because they got 50 million patients, right? They can't keep track of them all. And the secretary that answers the phone certainly doesn't keep track of them. The nurses certainly don't keep track of them. Sometimes you have to, even the pharmacy, you have to keep on top of that and not just put your life in their hands all the time. You have to stay on top of that. This is these are things that we're putting into our bodies. So you have to like you know, pay attention and being a patient. And if you're out of it a lot, you don't have time for that. You're just trying to focus on getting better. But long term, you definitely have to pay attention and write it down somewhere, because some of this stuff makes you loopy, it makes you forget, or you're just too tired to even care. Hey, Blue Cruz, how you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna go make a pot of not a pot. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. It's gonna be a nice iced coffee. I'm gonna put some fancy caramel on it, some whipped cream, and stir it. I don't think I could do a whole lot with my shaker. I also bought well, the frother. I can't wait till that gets here. I want frothy coffee. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go make a cup of cold coffee, and I'm gonna grab a ho-ho cake. And I'll show you guys what it looks like. They're so nice. Roger says hello to Blue Cruise. Good to see you, Blue Cruise. How you been? Oh, thank you, Frankie. Thank you. And rest well, Frankie. I'm so happy that your procedure went well. Thank goodness. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Uh, get some rest, Frankie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, it's so awesome. And I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. You do too, Frankie. You're awesome. Be right back. I'm just gonna turn off my cam and I'm walking over to the kitchen here real quick. Ah, okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna okay. I'm down to the last of the chocolate syrup. So I definitely am going to dress up my cup with a nice chocolate drizzle uh, to give it some nice flavors. The last time I made me a fancy coffee was, I think, was it yesterday? I only had one. I did one fancy one, and I think that's the last of that chocolate. So I'm gonna toss that bottle away. Just make sure I got all of it. Oh my gosh, I bought some ice cream from the store. It was called coffee something, coffee dough something, but it had coffee in it. It had a bunch of shaved chocolate, and it had these little dough balls at the bottom. It was like coffee cookie dough or something like that. Oh my gosh, I had that. Was it last night or the night before the last? I can't remember. It was last night. That was so good. It was made by Talenti. Talenti, I think that's that like that gelato stuff. Oh my God, that was so good. I still think that the Ben and Jerry's Coffee Toffee Crunch is the best ice cream I have ever tasted ever, as far as coffee flavors go. I still think that the Ben and Jerry's fish, what is it, fish food? That stuff, that's like really good. Um, fish food or I can't remember. Moose Tracks. I don't know what it's. There's one that's really good that Ben and Jerry's makes. Okay, what am I doing? Getting some ice. Thinking of ice cream now. So I don't have anymore. I just bought one of them. I'm just trying to try it. Let's get this coffee going. This would be French vanilla, white chocolate coffee with a caramel drizzle and whipped cream. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Let's get that in there. Get the ice out. I still can't eat really hot stuff because my gums are still fresh. They still have open wounds in them. They pulled two of my wisdom teeth, and the only two that I had, and there's still open wounds in there. So I have to ice my coffee, and with pleasure, I enjoy a nice iced coffee. So I'm just adding ice. I did the chocolate around the edge on the inside. And see, I can't do my Baileys either. I'm not supposed to have any alcohol. So I'm doing the white chocolate. Where'd it go? Dark chocolate in there. I mean, that's the only alcohol I drink, really, is the Baileys that I usually put in my coffee. Let me try it, see if it's cool enough. Okay, that's okay. That's perfect. Okay, whipped cream. Okay, and we're gonna do a caramel drizzle over that. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's nice. You can buy, they make some like spoons, but inside the spoon part is a chocolate that's been cooled, and you can use those to stir your coffee. Those are wonderful. Okay, what else can I put on this? I want to put everything on aisle 32 in my coffee. What else can I put in there? I'll do a little chocolate powder. Ooh, so nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta grab a little. Okay, it's a ding dong. Did I say ho ho earlier? It's a ding dong. Okay, I gotta go show you on camera what this looks like. The box. So if you have them in your store, you should grab one because they're really small too. They're not like the ding dongs are those round big. They're pretty big cakes. But these, I'll show you. Let's turn on my camera. So hey, Dr. Feet Gaming. So this is the what the box looks like. So they're ding dongs, and let me just open one and show you. It looks like this. Can't really see. Let me make the screen bigger. Okay, here we go. They look like this. And inside is the white, the filling. So this is what the box looks like. Oh, that blurry doesn't like it. But it's, let me see if I can, let me see. Hold on, let me take the blur off real quick. What? What? There's a little marshmallows by the coffee in a cup. They're little tiny ones. Oh, I'm showing them. I'm showing them. Okay. Let me just hang on a second so you guys can get a better look at the, just gonna take this out. Okay. So this is what they look like. They're Valentine's ding dongs. Oh my gosh, these are so good. I already had one today. And I'm gonna have one more with my coffee. This coffee right here. This is my coffee. It's got whipped cream. It's got caramel drizzle. It's got cocoa powder. I'm gonna go put these back real quick. Hang on. Okay. Just wanted to put this back. My hubby comes in here and he's like, "Where's the marshmallows?" I, I was like, "I'm showing them. I'm showing them." Hey, Scratch and Holler, how you doing? Long time no see. So yeah, enjoy your coffee, guys. Cheers. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. Mm. Oh, that caramel on top of the whipped cream is just like icing on the cake. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Feet Gaming. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Oh, that's so good. All right, what other song do I have in here? Let's play this one. How you doing, Roger? What's the temperature where you guys are at? So it's 60 degrees here in Phoenix, Arizona right now. It's 11:25 p.m. All the chocolate melted off the side of my cup. Looked so I thought I filled the cup with ice and then poured the coffee after. I'm waiting for my frother. It would have looked prettier. It does kind of look cool though. The marbling going on with the whipped creams just sinking, creating legs-like effect like wine does when you swish it around your glass. It's 50 there, Roger. That's warmer, huh? Hey, Sean, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? You're from El Paso, Texas. Did you see the ding dong I showed earlier? It's the hostess ding dong. Watch, I'll show you. That is the perfect size for a ding dong. They're usually like big and round like that. Oh, how cute. The little packaging says to and from. So do you guys ever remember in school, like probably elementary, when we used to make the Valentine's cards, and you usually would make them ourselves and we put to and from? That's what this package has on it. Has it right here. So you could buy these, and right here it says to and from. So right here, it says to and from. And you could just write on the packaging and give these, you could, like, if you have kids, and they're having usually they have a class party or something, and there's an exchange that happens usually. I don't know what they do anymore. But that would be a fun thing to send with your kid to school. I mean, it's not extremely healthy, but I mean, you're not eating 100 of these. You're just giving one. You're having one. This is my second one today, and I probably won't have one tomorrow. But it's. I'm not a really big ding dong fan. If you put one in front of me, I'll probably eat it, but I don't buy them on purpose just because they're so good, and it's just a bunch of nothing. It's a bunch of deliciousness, but it's nothing. Doesn't do anything to the body. That's just beneficial. Okay, so I got a question here. Have I ever listened to OMD? No, I've never heard of it. Them or him or the band, the song. How are you doing today, Sean? What kind of music is that? Yeah, I don't know if the schools still do the little Valentine's exchanges anymore. I don't know if they do that anymore. I don't have kids, so I'm not up to date with going school projects and things like that. Or that's good. That cake just melts with the coffee in your mouth. My hubby. Where's the marshmallows? He thought I stole them and ate them all or something. Hey, 907 Good Eats, how are you? Oh my God, I watched your salad. That salad looks so good. 907 Good Eats is a channel where she cooks. She cooks amazing food. And I was just watching your salad. I didn't get to watch your breakfast for your daughter. I haven't watched that one yet, but I did watch the salad one. And I noticed that in the beginning you were asking about like champagne and stuff like that. I wanted to tell you, I wish I was there live. I would have said it then. To try the Bellini bubbly. It's a bubbly wine. It's a bubbly kind of wine. It's called Bellini. That's Bellini. It's fruity, and I think you would really like it. Oh, I think you would really enjoy that. It's really good. I think it's kind of like peachy, very fruity. It's really good. Yes, I remember that, Roger. The aluminum foil. I remember that. Yeah, so 907 Good Eats, she does a lot of food on her channel. She has great recipes and she shows you how to make stuff. It's really easy to follow. She uses really simple ingredients and she literally walks you through making these dishes. And I've been really enjoying her channel lately. I found her just uh, in the YouTube feed, and I saw that she was like live, and she was making strawberry shortcake, and I'm like, I'm gonna pop in and just kind of lurk for a little bit and see how these little strawberry shortcakes are made. So yeah, that's I was hooked since then. You had me hooked from your strawberry shortcake video. I was like, oh. Yes, yes, it is a pink looking bottle. Uh-huh. It's got a long, slender neck, just kind of like a Cook's bottle, like a Cook's champagne. And it's like pink, and it says Bellini on it, and they make different, all different varieties. But that is, I think, a woman's sparkly wine, champagne. It's real bubbly, and it's just so good. It's so good. And I seen what you like to drink, and I think you would really appreciate it. I've seen a little bit of what you like to drink. I don't think you probably haven't shared all of it, but yeah. So yeah, you just type in my channel, and the Nightbot will give you a shout out. Okay, so you're doing good. OMD is a music group, but it's a great song. Makes you happy. You said, wait, do you like wearing red lipstick, or asking, you're requesting that I wear red lipstick? Are you like really good at um dressing people and telling them what shade makeup they should wear, and coordinator kind of thing? Because I appreciate it. But Red lipstick is really bold on me. Very bold. Yes, and we have been friends ever since your strawberry shortcake. Yes, for sure. I don't even buy red lipstick because it's so bold. Honestly, growing up, a lot of the women around me that wore red lipstick were had bad intentions, and I was like, that's just maybe it's the lipstick. I don't know. I have wore it for Christmas at a Christmas party, and I felt uncomfortable the whole time. It's just so bold on my skin, just so bold, and I feel like I have to have eyeshadow, and I have to basically do my whole face makeup to wear red lipstick. It's like putting on a gold chain with your workout outfit. That's how it feels. I feel like you have to like dress up all, fancy with the red lipstick. Mm. I'm down to the last corner little bits and pieces of this ding dong. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Oh, your mom? She was a police dispatcher? Some girls are very comfortable wearing it, but honestly, I'm not. But I would try it, but I feel very weird wearing that color on my face. I'm used to wearing neutral colors like pinks, really light pinks or salmon color uh, for my tone of skin. But you think red would look good on my skin, huh? I wore it once and I was uh, felt very uncomfortable. I bet it looks really nice. Red lipstick with glossy red lipstick. I bet it looks really nice. I bet it looked good on your mother. What a nice memory. Hey, Dr. Pete. Oh, it was a nice day today. I got out in the sunshine. I planted some bush beans. They're actually a type of green bean, but they're wide and they're flat. And they remind me of a lima bean. They're pretty big, but they're so meaty. They're so yummy. I planted those today, and I planted a black bean. I found the seeds. I'm like, oh, so I'm gonna put those in right now. In our front, we have a pot on each side of our front door, and my hubby had bought flowers for that, and they didn't make it. I don't know if it was not enough sun or too hot or whatever. So we just had soil in these pots, and I noticed we had two potatoes inside growing. They were growing. I just went. There's like four potatoes, little ones, the colored ones, the purple. You get the purple, the dark purple, like the red, that variety potato. And I threw them in the soil, just popped them in there, and they're like this. They're like this big now, and I'm like, oh, so neat. So they just potatoes are easy to grow, and they're in the shade all the time. They just get morning sun, and they're under the front porch. Potatoes are the easiest. If you see a potato, you have a potato in your kitchen and it's growing like a little sprout, go throw it in the dirt if you're not going to eat it. Don't throw it away. Put it in dirt and you'll be surprised what you get. You'll get a beautiful green, bushy plant and it'll give you more potatoes. It's just so nice. Here's the last of the ding dong. You know, I'm surprised they weren't creative and did the center filling pink or red, like strawberry flavor or something. I think I might have that lipstick from Christmas, but I threw honestly, I had like really dark, like a like a maroon lipstick, and I went through all my makeup and I threw a lot of that stuff away because I was experimenting with like different colors, but when I put red on, it just feels like a big stop sign in my in front of my face. It just feels like a huge stop sign. Just because that's the only thing that people look at. When you have red lipstick on, I mean, you're going to be staring at their lips. I don't know if I want that kind of attention. But it does look good on most women. If I wore red lipstick, I would have to do the smoky eye. Because I think a smoky eye with you know, some mascara, smoky eye, and just some nice makeup, I think it would look really good. But I'm just kind of sitting here almost in my pajamas. It is very bright, huh? That's what I'm saying. It's very bright and loud. It's bold, very bold. Yeah. But I mean, it would be fun just to like, you know, if you're just having some fun with makeup. So, I didn't notice what your next cooking is going to be. You said you were going to do, you did the chicken salad. You said you wanted to do, what was that? Have you ever done a cabbage roll? No, 907 Good Eats is in Alaska. Oh no, sorry. I'm just I bought this hoodie thing for the colder weather and I'm wearing it because I bought it. And I like it. I like it's not real fur, it's faux. But I like to wear this stuff. Almost. I'm trying to remember what you said you were going to be cooking next. You're going to be prepping something else. I'm so easily distracted. Roger says hello to Slam. Roger says hello back. It's like this little hoodie. It's a it's a hoodie, and it has like this long little things, and you slide your hands in them. It's like a scarf, but it's a hood. So it's not like a whole jacket. It's just like a cute little scarf that has a hood on it, and it's got little ears too. Look, See the ears? It's like a wolf hat. And it's fun. I think it's fun to wear. It's fun. Uh, I'm in the comfort of my home, and I think it's fun. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that salad. Oh my gosh. That salad looked really good. My hubby made me salad tonight, and he makes the best salad. I think I ask him every time, how did you make that dressing? Because I like a vinaigrette kind of dressing, um, with a little olive oil. But he puts something in there that gives it a twang, like this zing. And it's so good. It's hard to stop eating. And then uh, he bathes the salad in it and just like tosses it into this dressing that he makes. Oh my God, it's so good. He puts radishes in the salad. We put whatever we have. So whatever we have goes in the salad. So I have a lot of arugula growing outside. So he put arugula in there, regular like romaine lettuce and some radishes. And what else was in that salad? I think he put red onions in it. No, if there was, I don't remember if there was tomatoes. He usually puts cherry tomatoes in it too. But it's in this like really nice oil vinaigrette, balsamic vinegar mixture. Oh, it's so good. It was like in the salad dressing 907. Slim, you're so funny. I love this stuff. I used to live in the mountains. Like I had furry boots. I mean, I had all that stuff. But over here is like we don't really have a winter. Um, so in the salad, it's I think he put like olive. There is a secret ingredient he puts in there. I don't know if it's just a like a dash of mustard, and then he mixes it all together. I don't go in the kitchen when he cooks, and I need to like spy on him and see how he makes it salad dressing because I don't think he's telling me everything. Honestly, you're eating that salad right now. Oh, oh, lettuce wraps. 907 Good Eats. Sorry, my eyes are kind of dry. We were talking about was it you, Roger, or was it Henry? Um, we were talking about a wrap, like a chicken or a fish wrap. And I was like, oh my God, like fish and chips. Fish and chips. I don't know how to, I've never breaded fish. I usually buy it frozen and then just throw it in the air fryer. But it would be nice to see how to bread fish. I don't know if it's the same as like fried chicken. I think the batter is a little different. But I want to bake it though. I don't really want to have to deep fry it, because I don't like wasting all that much oil. Yes, some fried fish. Like lettuce wraps with fish in it and tartar sauce. Oh my God, a little red onion, a drizzle of lemon. Um, that sounds so good. I'm gonna go smaller. I'm gonna go a little bit smaller. It's easy to bread fish, Slim? I bet it like a pancake batter and you just dip it in and then you fry it though, right? But I want to bake it. Is that even possible? And get the same effect? You're gonna have the bottom side though, probably not breaded, huh? Because it's sitting flat on a pan, on the baking pan. I have to experiment, but I've never breaded fish. How many fingers do I have? What do you think I have extra fingers? You think I'm what is that called? Polydactyl? Polydactyl? Polydactrous? Slim, put your glasses on. I have 11. No, I'm just like everybody else. All the standard digits. Yes. Fried fish, battered fish. So I think cod is what all the restaurants use, right? For fish and chips. They usually use a cod. That's probably like that nice fish that's like you can, when you break it, it's like kind of flaky and nice. Oh, you said you're gonna make salmon soon. That's right. You said you were gonna try to making some salmon. See, I just had to think for a while. Count down from 10 to 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where did you see the extra finger at? Oh, you silly. 6 plus 5 is 11. Ooh, salmon patties. Do you make those, Roger? How do you make those? I have made tuna cakes. I've made tuna cakes. I found a recipe. The tuna cakes are really good. I don't remember what I put in them though. They were really good. My hubby liked them too. I don't know if it was egg in there. I don't remember. Tuna. You do your shoot, I don't remember, honestly. Darn it. Was there onions and veggies in there? I don't remember. Have you guys ever tried to make a veggie burger? Your own homemade veggie burger? Your mom makes them? A veggie burger? I actually researched it. The way that they make a vegetable burger look red is with beets. You get your beets and you kind of like how you blanch them, like you blanch the beets, where they're not completely soft, where they just turn to mush, but they're still like al dente. And you shred them. You shred beets, carrots, and zucchini. And beets, carrots, zucchini. I don't know if you put onions in it. And then you get all that that's shredded, and then you cook that for a little bit. Then you kind of you cook it to where it gets all a little soft, and then you take it off the stove, and then you let it cool, and you can shape it into patties. So you can put anything in it after that. I think it had onion in there, and then your seasonings, whatever you like. But it makes a perfect hamburger patty because the consistency is like hamburger meat. It's mushy, it's soft, and it's you can shape it. And I did those. I did like a dozen patties. I went and bought a bunch of beets. I bought all the ingredients, and I made patties and I froze them. So whenever I wanted a veggie burger, I would pull out a frozen patty, throw it in the pan, already cooked, just to warm it, and I would slap that in between two hamburger buns. It's just I'm slim. Your mom makes the salmon patties. That sounds really good. I like seared salmon. I like raw salmon, seared salmon. Salmon patties sound wonderful too. I like salmon fried. I love the skin. When I worked in a restaurant, I wasn't a cook, I was the dishwasher, but I paid attention. And when when they were serving salmon, they had a salmon night. I noticed that when the chef would prepare the salmon, he would cut the whole skin off and throw it away. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, whatever he's prepping, and I'm like, save that skin for me. I was like, can you deep fry that for me? And he deep fried a few of the skins for me. And oh my God, that was the best ever. I love the salmon skin. That's like the first thing I eat. Like the skin off of a chicken. It's the skin off of the salmon is my favorite. Mm. Lamb. No, I mean I was experimenting with like I wanted to see like how close to a burger this tasted. You couldn't even put taco seasoning that you would put in ground beef to make like tacos. You put taco seasoning in the veggie burger, and you're gonna get all the same flavors. But I mean, of course, you're not gonna get the meat, but it looks like it looks like a real hamburger patty, and it's healthier than I think the stuff you buy in the store because you really don't know what's in that. The veggie burgers that are called what are they called? It's like almost beef or what are they called? Or like gosh darn it, I can't remember the name. But you make it yourself, so you know what all the ingredients are that you're putting in there. There's no preservatives. There's nothing. There's no dyes or there's no ingredients that are hidden. Oh, you've tried to make them, but why don't you just? Is she still with us, Slim? Soybean, yeah, the soybean. I try not to eat a lot of soybean too. Because that causes like things complications in certain parts of the body. So I try to not eat too much soybean. Like I used to love tofu, but I don't buy it as much as I don't buy it anymore. Hardly ever anymore. But I used to buy it quite often to make my miso soup. Tofu, like a tofu breakfast. Tofu on a salad or in a wrap. Okay, that's why I asked, because I was gonna say, just ask her, Slim. If she didn't leave the recipe behind with you or anything. That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that, Slim. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to bring up that. Um, but a salmon patty, I mean, what can't be that complicated. Like I'm thinking like breadcrumbs and egg, right? Maybe, and you mix it all together, kind of like a meatloaf. And then it's the seasonings really that gives it that flavor. Burger patties out of soybeans. Yeah. Oh, they do, Roger. Soy burger. Yeah, I wanted to learn how to make a veggie burger. Um, and I was like, well, how do they make it red? And it was easy. It was just the beets. It was beets, red beets, and it does. It makes the burger real pretty red. But they used zucchini. The recipe was zucchini. I believe it was onion, zucchini, beets, and something else. Carrot, was it carrots? Carrots. And you got to shred them. You have to shred it all and then put it in the pan and cook it. And then it makes it nice and soft so that you can shape it into patties. And you can put whatever seasonings you want in it after that. The taco seasoning I recommend because it makes it taste like, ground beef. But it was just a fun little experiment that I did, and I really enjoyed it, but I don't make them often. I think I made them once or twice. Made them twice, and I haven't made them in quite a while. Oh, oh, that's too bad, Slim. Really, all three tasted different. And what could that difference be, Slim? Just maybe it was a seasoning. I mean, because seasoned salt from regular salt is totally different. What else? What else is different? I mean, ground beef from chuck ground beef is it has slightly different flavor also. If you add a little garlic to it, that'll throw off the flavor too. That'll totally change the flavor. If you add ginger to something, it totally changes the flavor. Cumin will totally change the flavor of meat also. Uh, so I was making a batch of salsa one day in the restaurant because we had a Mexican night where they made tacos, and they used to just kind of throw together this something that they called salsa, and I'm like, that ain't salsa. And he's like, do you know how to make salsa? I'm like, heck yeah, I know how to make salsa. And he's like, make a big bucket of it. I'm like, oh, me and my big mouth. So I had this big batch of salsa. Like, if I could show you in the camera. So this is not even. It was like a big, literally square bucket. I had this thing almost all. It was ready to go, right? And it was like three hours before the the time that they were going to start doing the. It was like a Taco Tuesday or something like that. And the boss walks by, and I was like, "Here, try this." He goes, "Put some celery salt in it," and I'm like, "What? Are you freaking kidding me?" And then he kept walking, and I'm like, "There's no way he just said that." Like, I didn't want to like question my boss, the owner, but I knew that ingredient does not belong in salsa. I just knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. And I even told the chef, the cook, everybody in the kitchen. I'm like, do you think he made a mistake by saying celery salt? And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't want to not do what he said to do, but honestly, I don't think that's gonna ruin the flavor. And so it turned out I put celery salt in there, and then he tasted it. He goes, "Ooh, you put celery salt," and I'm like, "You told me to." You told me to. He goes, throw that batch away, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I used I used all the finest ingredients for salsa, right? That I how I make mine, and that whole batch went to waste because the freaking you cannot put celery salt in salsa. You just cannot. It turns it bitter. It ruins it. Don't ever put celery. If you want to ruin a salsa, put celery salt in it. That's all I gotta say. Uh, I don't know if he meant or what he was thinking. I mean, I wasn't making a batch of I wasn't making like a batch of what is that called? Bloody Marys. You put celery salt in a Bloody Mary, but you do not put celery salt in salsa. It's just it puts the bitterness on the tongue, and it's a very bitter, very awful flavor. You don't want to do that. First comes from love. That is weird, Slim. That is weird, huh? Like I can cook stuff that my mom has made, and she's like, "This tastes just like mine," and she's like, "Cabrona." You know, She's like gives me the like the it's like you made it just as good as mine. You get that look. Um, I'm trying to figure out, what could it have been? Like I'm saying that the experience with the celery salt and the salsa, that like totally changed the flavor. Like it ruined it. It totally ruined it. I was like, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to uh not follow what he said. Uh, right? This is your boss. Whatever he says goes. Even if you think that they're wrong. I mean, he's like, "Why'd you put celery salt?" I've said, "You told me." And like I always used to give him crap about that after. But I ruined like literally I don't know how many gallons that freaking container held. Um, maybe a 2 gallon. It was a lot of salsa. And I had to throw it all. It ruined the whole batch. I was so mad. I just knew that that's not what I should have done was put it in a small sample in a little bowl and took it to him and then had him taste that. But I've always learned that when you work for someone, if they tell you to do something, you do it. You don't do what you want to do. And usually a lot of people like to do that. They like to do what they want to do instead. That's pretty nice. Um, and you can't do that when you work for somebody. If you own your own company, then go right ahead. But if when you work for somebody, you need to follow your orders and do what you're told. That could be it too. And you know what makes a huge difference in cooking also, like say you're making a salsa, someone who makes a fresh salsa with all fresh ingredients will taste different from someone making a salsa with fresh ingredients but grills it on a barbecue. When they char the tomatoes, char the garlic, they char the jalapenos and the onion, and then they chop that up and put it together, you'll get a whole different flavor. So, I mean, it's little stuff like that that can change a whole recipe. But 907 this evening, she made her own ranch dressing, and she used the little packet, and she threw together, all homemade ingredients, kind of thing, and it looked really good. I mean, she put broccoli in her salad. She had the lettuce in there. She had cherry tomatoes. She had sliced carrots. She did some white onion, and then she baked chicken breast and sliced them and put that all on top. It looked so good. Oh God, that looked good. And you can use anything in your refrigerator. Like if you're on a budget and like I was happy with the salad that was just two ingredients, uh, three ingredients: uh, lettuce, red onion, and mayonnaise. When I was little, we used to go into this little like a what is it called? Like a apothecary. And this woman, my mom used to take us there, and then she would leave to go run errands, and I loved to stay there. Anyways, we were really hungry, and she goes, "I'm gonna fix you a salad," and she goes, "I don't have much, but you're gonna really like it." And she threw together the most delicious salad I've ever tasted, and I make it for myself every now and then, just to remind me of her. But it's basically mayonnaise. It's just chopped lettuce and red onions and salt and pepper, and it's the best salad ever. I would never make a salad that way, but that's all that she put in there. That's all she had. She didn't have any meat. It was a little business that we were at. But she had like a cold box back there somewhere. I don't know where she pulled this stuff out. But it was the best salad ever. Hey, Crazy Hillbilly, welcome in. Welcome to the Susie B channel. we're just doing some food talk right now, talking about how you know cooking meals from memory or with family. How three different family members can cook the same meal and it all tastes different. Could be the way you mixed it together also. Crazy Hillbilly says, "What's up, y'all?" Yeah, like spaghetti brands. All the spaghetti sauces, they all make them different. Some of them are sweet, some of them are not so sweet, some of them have more flavor, some of them don't. Some of them are low sodium. I mean, it could be just even less salt or more salt. It could be more or less pepper. Um, it could be fresh right off the vine out of your garden that could make a huge difference in flavor too, with the tomato or a pepper or anything that you grow yourself is going to be more flavorful than you taste in the store, unless it's a farmer market that you get your produce from. There's my coffee. It's down the hatch. Yeah, that salsa, I was very disappointed. I was like, please don't make me do this to the salsa. And they're like, you better do what he said. I'm like, I know I'm gonna do what he said, but I don't want to. It's gonna ruin it. I mean, I've never done that by mistake, but I knew that seasoning does not belong in salsa. People put cumin in their salsa. They put pepper flakes. What are the like the secret ingredients? Crushed peppers. You can add a little vinegar in there. Um, what else? Another thing, you could put beef broth, a little chicken broth in there too. That'll make the salsa taste like you roasted it with a whole roast. It just gives it that meaty flavor, and you can't stop eating it. Just so good. There's a lot of little ingredients that you can dress up salsa with. You use the Del Monte spaghetti sauce, but it's hard to find, so I just make my own now. Ooh. See, my hubby's not a big fan of red sauce, so I don't do a lot of red sauce recipes. But actually, lately he's made a couple uh, pasta recipes with a spaghetti sauce. He just can't handle the acidity of the sauce. His system can't. Del Monte. I haven't heard that word in a long time. I need to get my butt out to the store. I told you guys last time I was in that Jerusalem market, I'd go back and get me a what is that called? A falafel? A shawarma taco. Oh my God. I'll have to do that soon. Go back there. I do need some more rice. Yeah, I still have fish and chips on my mind. So how do you batter your fish, Slim? Is it like the you dip it in, right? But you got to deep fry it. How? See, I don't have a deep fryer. And I hate to use vegetable oil for something like that. They make I might have to just break down and buy one of those miniature sized deep fryers that are kind of like this big, where you can just fry a few things at a time. You could probably do 4 or 5 shrimps, but like if you do a fish fillet, you could probably do maybe one at a time. My eyes are so dry. They make a cute little deep fryer. It's just a really small one. Just you have all the oil left over. And we don't eat a lot of fried foods, but it would be nice to have fish and chips, homemade. So anybody got any plans for this Sunday? Slim, I had, if you're still there, I had a friend of mine who was Italian when I was back in probably my late teens, maybe. I met a man that made spaghetti sauce for me. He had cooked it for was it, like 8 hours or something. This sauce, he invited me over to try his to have dinner basically. And he cooked his sauce with like a sausage in it, and it flavored that sauce so well that I was like I was impressed. I was like head over heels about this sauce. And I'm very picky about my sauce, my pizza sauce, my spaghetti sauce. And that just took the cake. He had Italian sausage in there. You know, he got his ingredients from Vegas. I guess there's some special markets out there. Anyways, that was the best spaghetti sauce, other than when I was a child. The neighbor around the corner invited me to dinner one time, and they had spaghetti, and that sauce was probably takes the cake of all the sauces I've ever tried in my whole life. That family, the mother that made that sauce, you could smell it walking up to their house. It just seeped through the walls, and that flavor of that sauce, I've never been able to try have that again. But it was like that man's sauce. It was very similar. It was very aromatic, very flavorful and rich, and it was just delicious. So you're saying egg and milk and roll it in cornmeal, or House of Daughtry makes a good dry mix. So that's a cornmeal, huh? For fish, you use cornmeal? How do they get it all fluffy like that? I, okay, cornmeal. Okay, I believe you. Cornmeal. God, my eyes are just really dry. Egg and milk. Roll it in cornmeal or House of Daughtry. Dogger tree. Feels like allergies or something. Oh, hi, Dr. Feet. um, okay. So, so you don't need a lot of oil for that, huh, Slim? Just probably like that much in the pan or something, so you get both sides. Or do you still have to deep fry that? Because the cornmeal sticks very well to the fish. Cornmeal is a great binder. Excuse me. Cornmeal. That's one thing I don't have in the house. I've never. The only thing I use cornmeal for is making tamales. Uh, oh my God, that sounds so good. You know, 907 recently made a oxtail like a boil. You know, like a shrimp boil or a lobster boil or a crab boil. She made one with oxtail, shrimp, sausage, potatoes, and corn. Oh my God, that looks so good. And she cooked the oxtail till just fell apart. And she had, big pieces of everything. The potatoes looked really good. That she put shrimp in it. She used the boil seasoning pack, and it looked like a crock pot that she made the oxtails in. She cooked those for a while. So basically, that's just kind of uh, it shows you that you could basically make a boil with anything. Like if I wanted to do a chicken foot boil, I could do chicken feet, shrimp. I could put crab legs in there. And with the potato, the sausage, all the good fixins. But like you can use anything. Feels like allergies like are hitting me all of a sudden. Grab some water because I'm gonna take some vitamin C real quick. Just excuse me for 1 second. For a few seconds, sorry. Actually, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick and go mute. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I was just playing. I knew it would get your attention. Remember we were talking about chicken feet that day with show? It was all, I ain't eating chicken feet. He's like, ugh. I don't know what time in my life that I experienced that, but I really liked them because the way they cooked them, they were very meaty and had a lot of flavor, and they were cooked right, and they just basically fell off the bone, the meat, and it didn't. If you were eating it and closed your eyes, you wouldn't know that it was, you wouldn't be able to tell. It's really good. But I don't know how to cook them, so I'm not gonna be that bold and go and buy some. I like them, but I don't know how to cook them. So, like, I experimented with frog's legs one time. I'm like, oh, I was like, all like, I got this. I can do this. Oh heck no! Those things tasted like rubber, and I threw those things away. Ugh. I talk about like gamey. Like ugh. I ruined them. I bet they could have been delicious, but I totally ruined them. It was all like confident. No, I could do this. How complicated or difficult could this be? So, yeah, I even had them in the restaurant, and I still didn't care for them very much. I have had escargot, and I thought, guys, ugh, is is it gonna taste the way it looks? But no, it's like an organ, almost like an organ meat, like kidney, but softer. That wasn't bad, because it had so much butter and garlic. It was really good. You gotta try everything at least once. Chicken feet boil would be good. I can imagine that in like a red sauce, like a chili sauce. Not too extremely spicy, but a lot of oil in it from the meat, whatever meat you use. A shrimp. I think that would be good. I know it sounds crazy. I mean, there's you get tired of like eating the same stuff all the time. I like to invent stuff, invent new recipes. I think it's fun, and as long as you know your spices. If you don't know your spices, you need to like start learning your spices to know what tastes good with other stuff. But I know that freaking celery salt does not go in salsa. That's just like to me, that's like a common knowledge because I know what celery salt tastes like. So you don't use buttermilk at all for the cornmeal recipe? A lot of people they marinate their chicken in buttermilk overnight for like fried chicken. But you know what? I would like my batter to be to have that lemon flavor in it. When I bite into it and it's crispy, I wanna taste lemon in the batter. That's probably possible, huh? There's also like a lemon pepper seasoning, but not so much pepper, just the lemon. You dip the fish in the cornmeal. Okay, you add the seasonings to the cornmeal. Dip the fish in the egg and milk mix. So you mix the egg with the milk, and then dip it in that, and then in the cornmeal, and then straight to the pan. Slim, have you ever made chile rellenos? So chile relleno, Americanizing the word. It's a big like a poblano. I prefer an Ortega pepper, but you can use poblanos. They're a little spicy, and you fill the inside with a nice strip of cheese, and then you flour that, and then you're in your egg batter flour, and then put that in the pan and fry that. Usually it's served with like refried beans and Spanish rice, or you can just throw that in a burrito. Yeah, do you like it? It's pretty good, huh? That's it kind of reminds me of. I wonder what that would taste like dipped in cornmeal. Because the chile relleno is just flour and egg. I've never heard of adding milk to the egg. Is that only something that you do with fish? Like a fish recipe? Fish fry? Do you like the new background? And I got new emojis too. You know what's really good too that I've had in the restaurants is battered green beans, breaded green beans. I like okra too. I would like breaded okra. That would be really good. I bet that would be good in cornmeal too. Just really want to try that fish pita. I want to try that sometime soon. But I want to make my own pita bread. I've made pita bread with a really neat recipe that's just yogurt and flour, and I've made a pizza with it before. It came out so good. But that would be good in the cast iron pan. But I want to put like stuff in the batter, in the dough. And it comes out so soft and nice. So anybody gonna do anything special this Sunday? Do we have any sports fans out there? Does anybody know who's playing in the Super Bowl? I honestly haven't been paying attention to anything else on the news but the latest news about the new FBI director. I was following that for about 2 or 3 hours the past couple days. I watched a little bit earlier, but it was just a recap, and then I've been gaming with that darn game. I think I've had enough of that game already. I need to do something else. Peanut brittle. Oh, Kansas City and the Eagles. Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs and the Eagles. Do you guys do a Super Bowl pool or anything? Anybody does? Does anybody? You can win some good money on that. Those are real popular. Uh, if you get in on a good Super Bowl pool, Kansas City versus the Philadelphia Eagles. They're not called the Chiefs anymore, huh? I remember when I was growing up, we had a poster of all the football teams. It was up on the wall. I think my brother put it up there. But I used to stare at that thing before while going to sleep, and I actually looked at it so often that I remembered all the emblems of all the teams, and so every time I think of a football team, I see the emblem in my head. But there's been quite a few changes in some of the teams since then. Gosh, this was like 30 some years ago. But this is it's the same with cars. I used to always just stare at the cars, and memorize like all the emblems and knew what they were. There's a few that are new now that I'm trying to be more familiar with, like these new electric cars and their names. There's just some crazy stuff out lately. Some of the trucks, though, God, who is it? Was it Chevy that made an electric truck? It looks really nice, or is it a Ford? But a gorgeous truck. The trunks in the front. It's a really neat looking truck, but there's a lot of recall on those. They're not holding up to what the manufacturers are saying. So there's a lot of but darn that body of that truck that I've seen and sat in and drove in. It was just a gorgeous design, really nice, comfortable, but they just they can't get the electric thing right. Oh, they're still the Chiefs, Roger? So the way I remember it, there used to be an Indian head on there with the feather. I think it was two feathers or one. Um, oh, those are the Redskins. Those are the Redskins, Susie. Kansas City Chiefs never had an Indian on it. It was just the KC with the white and the maroon, kind of like arrowhead kind of looking thing symbol. 75-inch? Dang, Slim. You're right there. You're front row. Yeah, that was the Redskins. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering. Honestly, I used to stare at the freaking NFL poster like every day, while in bed. Um, yeah, that was the Redskins. Kansas City is the white helmet with uh, the color. Uh, I never got into football, but I did memorize their colors and their symbol, their logo. Yeah, Super Bowl parties. Those are fun. There's a lot of finger foods served in there at this those things. That's all I care about is the finger foods, the good company, the game. I could care less for, but like the party, the gathering, it's just really nice. But it's nice until people start fighting because of the team, and I think that's going a little overboard when you start to fight. Because your team's winning or losing or whatever. It reminds me back in the back in the days of the Romans, or was it the Greeks in the Colosseum? It's like the same thing, except they're not fighting to the death. It's just they're also entertaining the crowd, but it's changed so much. Gotta have games, right? You gotta have your games to keep the people happy. The same thing. It's just 1,000 trillion years later with the games. Oh, Washington was the Redskins, but they changed. Yeah, I haven't kept up to date with the. I know that LA the Raiders went to Vegas. And I know there was several other teams that changed, but I haven't really been paying enough attention to it to remember. Five piles of dirt slim. Yeah, I don't find the entertainment in it. I cannot find the entertainment value in a football game. I don't feel drawn to it like a lot of people. They're very passionate about their teams. I mean, they wear their team. Uh, they go as far as wearing the jerseys. I mean, the hats. You see people wearing clothing and jerseys and all that. They're like diehard fans. I just I've never got into it like that. The Commanders. Should we look it up? Washington Redskins. I don't remember them being Washington. Kansas City Tree. Who were the Redskins? Oh, they are called the Washington Commanders. What the heck? It doesn't even like flow well together. Okay, let's see what this. The Boston Braves? They used to be called the Braves? I don't remember that. This sounds like a baseball team, doesn't it? The Braves? This says the Commanders were founded by George Preston Marshall as the Boston Braves in 1932. The team changed its name to the Redskins the following year before moving to Washington, D.C. to become the Washington Redskins in 1937. So from 1937 to 2019, but heading into 2020, the team decided to change its name to the Washington Football Team. Is this NFL? That's Wikipedia. Why did they change the Redskins to the Commanders? The new name, the Washington Commanders, was announced on February 2nd, 2022. In its press release, the team made no mention of the racial controversy, instead emphasizing the military symbolism of the graphic elements in the redesigned W primary logo that goes along with the new name. That's confusing to me. The Atlanta Braves. Oh, we can't say Redskins anymore. Nobody's. And I have YouTube Sports. Okay, the Braves, the Braves, the Braves. I'd have to say it more often too. Was it the Braves when I was growing up? I always remembered them as the Redskins. And I don't know who took such offense of that. It's a football team. It's not like I don't know. I never thought it was offensive. So they used to be the Braves, huh? I don't remember that period. Well, that was because that was way, way back. Sunday is Jersey Day, right? You're what? You're a Dallas Cowboy Sox fan, so football's depressing for me. You're a Dallas Cowboy fan? Oh my God, I hear the most uh negative stuff about the Dallas Cowboys. It's like bullying. No, I'm not that old. Yeah, baseball. Isn't that a baseball team, the Atlanta Braves? It sounds like it, huh? Boston Braves. Well, it's football. Boy, these teams have been around for quite some time. So since when my parents were young. So they were 30, 33, 33, 53, 63, 73, 83, 93. Yeah, they were the Redskins for quite a long time, up until 2020. But well, not the Cowboys. It's the owner, Jerry. Oh, what's wrong with that guy? Is he a bad guy? The guy who owned the Cowboys prior to Jerry was named Bum Bright. Bum Bright? Really? Who would name their kid that? Hey, Bum, get over here. That's funny. They're trying to get rid of the Indian off a red man chewing tobacco. Really? There's never been controversy over any of that stuff in the past. Like, what's changing so much now? Is it the tribes that are complaining, or is it just some what do we call those, Lindas? Lindas are complaining. The Lindas of the world. he's a he's a billionaire, but the dumbest SOB you've ever seen. Really? You think he's a he's do you think his management is piss poor or something? He's worth $16.7 billion. Dude, he's owned it for quite some time, since 1989, Slim. Yeah, I think the NFL is like a soap opera. That guy's 82 years old. And I could think of a lot other things I would rather do as a billionaire than watch a bunch of men run around the field throwing a ball. He pays a quarterback $400 million that can't throw the ball past a 5-yard line. Maybe he was sore that day, Slim. Maybe he had an elbow cramp or something. maybe maybe he maybe he just didn't have his Wheaties that day. Or maybe he gets paid to not be able to throw it past the 5-yard line. We never know what's going on in these games. I think that I've heard this before, and I honestly think that they're rigged. Just like in the movies where they pay a really good fighter to lose, just so that the people that are betting can make a profit, and then they pay him under the table So it's a win-win, but he loses his integrity, and then but nobody cares about that. They just care about the purse, right? The winnings. Because anything on TV is all acting, pretty much. I mean, the injuries are I don't think are acting, but we never know. I don't know. How many people on the soccer field, the other countries call football, uh, when they're just barely hit and they fall down and grab their knee? How many times does that happen? Like wrestling, right, Roger? Jimmy Johnson took us to 2 Super Bowls, then Jerry fired him, then hired assistant coach Barry Switzer. He wins the Super Bowl, Jerry fires him, so you tell me how smart he is. Well, maybe he's paid to lose. We don't know. I don't know. It's just a guess. I bet the football fans just hate me. But you don't know. Come on, people, wake up. Do you really know what's going on behind the scenes? Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. As long as you're entertained, that's all that matters. If it makes you happy, then do it. The only people that really care are the ones making the profit. Oh, yeah. So I was also keeping up to the current events in the neighborhood. There was a gal who was asking for assistance to remove some kind of mattress that was dumped in her alley, and she went out there and she said there was like needles on it and people using illegal drugs back there, and she was just asking for assistance to remove it. And then it turned into a whole banter about, you know, you know, being responsible as a community member, residential member, to clean up your, you know, your area, not always rely on the city to help do that. And then it ended up turning into a comment that read that you're able to have a tax deduction or neighborhoods that are run down like that, and if they got crime in there, you could do a tax deductible thing if the city if it not the city if it lowers the property value because of the area and the crime rate. They said that was like a new law that was passed in Arizona. I was like, that's interesting. So they just basically pay you to shut up about it. Is kind of what went through my mind. I was like, what? It's like a tax credit or tax deductible thing, something. I'd have to like go and go back to it and reread it. It was something to that effect. Tax deductible, something like that. I was like, that's interesting. Gone to the birds. Heck, at least Jake Paul fights Are fake. Jake Paul. Is that a wrestler? Is that an MMA fighter? Have you ever? Yeah, I'm sure you have. Some of those fights are pretty intense. My gosh, that guy looks like a Viking. Oh, he's young. Oh, he's a boxer, huh? Is he professional boxer? Oh, did you guys hear about that? Speaking of Elon Musk, they just sent a rocket to the moon. You know what they're going to be doing on the moon? They're going to be drilling. Like the movie in Armageddon, right? With Bruce Willis. Remember the guy, the crazy guy that sits on the rocket? He goes, I want front row seats to the end of the world. What are they drilling on the moon for? I watched the whole thing. That's another part of the news I was watching. I was here on YouTube. You can like tap into the news, and I was watching the NASA, and I was like, so I was being very skeptical. And then they actually showed this thing that's just landing on the moon. That's the feet look like ramen noodle bowls. Um, they're like literally bowls, like saucers for feet when it lands, and it has like stabilizers. And they were showing the mechanics of this machine that they supposedly launched out up into space that'll be hitting the moon what in 3 months? Was it 3 months now? Anyways, the day that it's supposed to be there, the calculation and all that, there's supposed to be like an eclipse while it's up there. So they're like, "Oh, we're looking forward to the eclipse photos." And this was on YouTube, and I watched it. I sat and watched it for about an hour, and was trying to understand what was going on with this thing. Um, it wasn't Elon Musk, it was NASA, but I don't know if Elon Musk had anything to do with this. But it was kind of it's like, why are they drilling into the moon? And then all these thoughts came through my head. All this money that's being spent on this little thing, uh, half of that money could fix a lot of problems here on the planet. I don't understand why NASA focuses so much on leaving the Earth than fixing it. Like, not that it's their priority or their job or their problem, but they get funded probably. They get funded. I'm sure they get funded for these weird projects, and they got to have something to show for these billions of dollars that go into them. And really, that's all you can come up with this thing that looks like a square box with legs that look like ramen noodle bowls, to land on the moon. I mean, it has this fancy gold foil, and it's got like, but they didn't really show the mechanics of it. Didn't look like 2025 stuff. It looked like 1932 stuff, like in black and white TV rocket. Black and white TV, space movie stuff. Like, I don't know. I was like so confused at how all the components looked. Like we have these like fancy cars that have like the whole dash is a screen, and I don't get why this stuff looks like a 10th grade project. You know, it's just it doesn't make sense to me. Like, why didn't they put a nice shell around that thing? Um, why is all the components so exposed all the time? Even in the inside of the space station, it bugs me so much to see wires sticking out. Uh, yeah, it also says this guy is an influencer also, Jake Paul. Oh, you're back? Hi, Sean. Welcome back. No, no, I don't watch TV anymore, Slim. I'm not really into sports or anything. I don't watch any sports. My hubby watches, but I don't sit with my hubby when he's watching sports because it's like boring to me. Right? Like, what are they drilling for? They have this, so they were showing this technology that they had. So while they're up there drilling, they were using a special technology that used, I can't remember the name, but it was some kind of an electrode. And if dust got on the plate, these two wires connected to this like probably like a smart glass. If dust got on it, the two wires that were connected to it dissipated the dust out and cleaned the area, like cleaned off the dust. Besides physically like wiping it off, whatever it was like I was trying to pay attention, but I'm more of a visual person. And all I can describe is that it looked like a squared piece of glass with two wires connected to it. And when they turned it on, they dropped some like ash on it, and it just literally wiped it clean. The ash would go, would like melt, and then it would be shot out the sides. So it wasn't like melting it or changing it. It was like somehow absorbing it and then and then sweeping it out the sides with some kind of electrical technology. That part was kind of interesting. And I thought, okay, that probably little component itself was probably worth a whole lot more money than the whole darn thing, the whole shell that was like, and then it looked like they put together like where the legs were at. It looked like they were using zip ties, and I'm like, really? This is like our best of the best people putting this stuff together, and they were zip tying the pole legs. The wires are, I don't know. I it I like to consider myself a little bit intelligent, but when I see stuff like that, like I've seen a box car more the design more built better than this darn thing supposedly going out of our atmosphere into space, onto the moon. And this thing looks like, I don't know. I may just be misjudging it, and I apologize if it offends anybody. But like if I got a tour of NASA and they took me in there and they explained to me to help me wrap my head around how complicated it may really be, I would feel better about it. But from what they show on TV, it looks like a prop for a movie. And I just not doesn't sit well with me knowing how much money goes into a project like that when we have things in these are big structured cities that could be using technology, better technology. Uh, Simple things like walking into a building, in the restrooms, the lighting, uh, escalators, stairs, windows. They make smart windows now that absorb the sun. It's like a solar panel. And this thing that they're sending into space, that I watched them put zip ties on it. Uh, it's hard to wrap my head around it. It's just so oh, so hard. I know. Right, Slip? And then they said, what did they say? I caught just a snippet of a piece of a conversation. I think in the same kind of news that I was listening to. They said if you see something that looks like a comet, that's Elon Musk's car that he left up there floating around in space. I'm like, what? So people with money are allowed to just trash, do whatever they want, and are like children. You leave a child in a room with toys, and you come back, and the toys are everywhere. This reminds me of these people with money. They you give them these toys, and then they just leave them wherever. They're not respect respectful enough to clean up their mess. It's just beyond me. But hey, Tim, how you doing? How have you been? Good to see you. We're talking about a lot of different stuff: football, food, Elon Musk, FBI. We haven't covered any of the fires or anything. My heart goes out to all the people of these fires and the airplane, the tragedies with the crashes. But I kind of talked about that the last live. It was very disturbing. How you doing, Tim? How's Tim in Tim's world? Yeah, yeah, it's gone. It went gonzo, Tim. I know, I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot, Slim. Who was the cameraman? It was mounted to the window, right? Oh, you got power outages right now? Are you near any of those fires, Tim? My goodness. You're a smart man, though. You have alternatives, though. Do you have a generator? You got access to propane too, though, right? Do you have one of those? What are those things called? Those are nice generators. That uh, when I lived up in the mountains, the owner of the property had one of those nice generators connected to a propane. I forgot what the name of that generator was, but it was a really big, nice one. And when the power went out, not ours. So I felt very privileged to be connected to that kind of structure. Generac, thank you. Yes, that's what it was. It was a Generac. Those things are awesome. I think they're pretty pricey too, but worth every penny. Do you have anything like that, Tim? Shoot, how long have you been without power? Oh, 10 grand, huh? Minimum. They said there was more. Yeah, but where is it all? Like, okay, supposedly we have what is it called? It's a belt, but it's called something like a comet belt, but it's called something else. And it's supposed to be revolving around us. So apparently we're like going like this in space, and at the same time there's a belt full of the asteroid belt. Asteroid belts revolving around our planet while we're spinning and traveling at so many thousand miles an hour. Someone explain to me how that's even possible. But the stars stay the same all the time. So the stars and everything are like going with us, and we're just on an endless path to infinity. You're just sitting in the dark? Okay. All right. Thanks for sitting in the dark with us. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even begin to question all that because it's beyond, I guess, my comprehension and my what is that word? Uh, you know, God, what's that darn word? It's just it's beyond my ability to put up with the BS. You know what I mean? So it's not even worth it. Jimmy says he'll be right back. I don't even, it's like wasting your whole life chasing a ghost. Unless you're like a member of NASA, CIA, FBI, all that. I think those are probably the only people that will ever know most of the answers. But even then, I don't think that they even know all the answers. You'd have to be pretty smart or a genie to even know all that stuff. And not all of us are born to be a genie. Yeah, so the only impressive thing that I've heard of lately is that solar panel windows, and of course, not our country is presenting it. It's always another country, but yet, will we be able to use it here? Probably not for a long time. I don't know. Who knows? Like if you want something, if you want to make your way of living better, you just do it yourself. If you're into inventing, just do it yourself. Do it in your own house. Use it around yourself or your friends, your closest friends, family. and enjoy it like that because I think it's like pulling teeth to get patents for things that make life better. Uh, from what I've understood throughout history. We look like Saturn, but with metal rings. I saw a photo in my on my hubby's computer. He was showing me this photo that a photographer took of Saturn, and it was the most beautiful photo I've seen, and the most clearest photo of Saturn that I've seen. I mean, crystal clear, crispy, crystal clear of Saturn and the rings. And what was the other planet that I don't think it was this same gentleman, but I think it was like the Hubble telescope, or I don't even know if all those photos are authentic. But it was of another planet. I think it was Jupiter. Boy, it was beautiful. Yeah, that's the asteroid belt. So yeah, I don't quite understand that. Supposedly, that was from another planet that was nearby that exploded, or maybe happened during a collision. I can't quite remember the history of the asteroid belt, but it is due to a collision or some type of disaster that happened out there. I used to follow this guy who is very intelligent in astrophysics. What was his name? He was talking about how valuable the moon dust is. There's a lot of resources on the moon. um, but I don't know. He ended up taking bids to whoever from wherever, and working for other countries and doing things for them, building projects for them. So I don't know what ever became of that. If I think about him or talk about him a little more, I could remember his name. Uh, but he had a lot of great ideas. Exactly, Slim. That's what I've been waiting. Should I've been waiting since the year 2000 for that. Back in way back, we had cars that looked like the Jetsons. Remember the Jetsons? There was an actual era where we had automobiles that looked like futuristic cars, and then they all disappeared, and then we ended up with all this boxy stuff. Like they got rid of the aerodynamic rounded edges. They got rid of uh, the solid metal. Everything went to like fiberglass and cheap and just shreds if you get in an accident. At least with the old cars, if you hit something, I mean, you're going to do damage to the other vehicle or whatever you're hitting. You're in a solid car back then. But these cars back in the past, they all looked like little spaceships on wheels. I thought that was really cool. Like what happened to that design? Why didn't it advance further into now, the present moment? Now we got like these little boxes. We got these little tiny little cars that you know you see them on the freeway every now and then, or the highway. And I'm like, man, I'd be scared to drive that car in this big city, just because people are crazy. They just everybody. There's a lot of drivers. If you have to get used to driving with a lot of other players on the road, so you have to be very observant. Do not be texting on a busy freaking highway. Uh, Things can happen faster than a second. You have to always be looking. You have to be very observant. But I mean, back to the little car. I was just like, what happened to? the aerodynamics and the futuristic stuff. You know what they're doing with it? They're putting it all inside the cars, the interior. So like the Teslas, they have like the full dash. They got like, well, not in the full dash, but they got like this big computer screen or a tablet. The car does all kinds of cool stuff. But yet they can't go very far on their battery. And for some reason, like if you're driving in the summer and you use your AC, it uses up the battery and you get less drive time. Like, how come they didn't figure that into the design and the manufacturing of that car? Like that's important. You're the consumer using this product, but yet you can either have one or the other. You can't have both, but you're paying a pretty penny for this technology, but it's not worth a crap. They can't make up their mind about that. I know. And it's like, do these people even know what they're talking about? It's because the media tells us that this guy is uh, you know, whatever, valedictorian. I know that's like high school, but at the top of his class, the smartest of the smartest. But do they really know what they're talking about? Honestly, just because we're told that they're really smart, but some really smart people are really, really dumb. Like you can get a guy that can build a whole engine, but he can't tie his shoe, kind of thing. So I don't know. Or a woman. It's just not all men. I mean, there's men and women. There's so many smart people that I was telling my hubby yesterday. We were talking about this stuff, and I was like, where are all the smart people on the planet? Like, are they working for like the wrong people, or what's? Get together, you smart people. Get together and get yourself one of each person that can put something big together and start like changing things, making things better. Like, where are all these smart people at? I know they're not all working at NASA. I used to be very inventive growing up as a kid. I used to always be curious about how things worked and would take it apart, put it back together, fix a lot of things. And then I just kind of lost interest in it because I started growing up. But I like to really brainstorm a lot of stuff, especially the way things work and what their purpose is. And honestly, there's not a lot of things that we have in a household that, other than the microwave, the toaster, to make life a lot easier. There's really not a lot of impressive technology in a modern home, other than $1 million home where you have a smart home and you can get on your phone and you can warm up your toilet seat on the way home to work from work, uh, stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I know, right? So, yeah, speaking of that darn mask, the particles of that whatever was floating around was they compared it to a chain link fence in the mask. Your mask is a chain link fence, and the particles can go right through. Like there was no protection whatsoever with that mask that I read and did some research about it. Some people will hate me for that. Like, I'm sorry, but that's facts. Those are facts. And just because someone told you that that thing worked doesn't mean that it's true. So you can think what you want, but that's pretty much the gist of it. My hubby had leg surgery, and when we went into a hospital to have him checked in, uh, we weren't through the front door and checking him in. They would not allow me back there unless I wore a mask, and I refused. And they wouldn't let me back there with him. I was so pissed off because I was telling them that that's a bunch of BS, their mask thing, that I had to sit outside the building because I was so disgusted with the brainwashing that was going on with that whole deal. And I waited. I waited until he was done outside because I refused to put one of those on. It's my body, it's my decision, my choice. You're not going to tell me what to do with my body. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. What's up, Mike? What you doing up at 1:30 in the morning, Mr. Mike? How you doing, Mike? I got your email. Thank you. Yeah, I was very, very, very irritated not being able to go back with my hubby to get his surgery. He had total knee replacement, and I wanted to be there with him, at least close nearby him, to comfort him. And I was really pissed off because they acted like Nazis because I did not have a mask on. And I told them all, shame on you. And if anybody would have approached me in a violent manner, I would have punched them in the face. I'm sorry, but don't force your BS on me. I would have punched them in the throat, probably, or something to that effect. Not that I'm very violent, but when you're trying to tell me what to do with my body, you're crossing the line. Oh, it's 2:30 in the morning. Well, good morning, Mr. Moore. Mike. Yeah, I wasn't very happy, but I contained myself and kept a peaceful composure for the sake of my husband. I think he was a little embarrassed because I didn't agree with their policy, but this knee replacement was very important to him, and so it all went well, anyways. But that was my experience with that darn freaking mask thing. It's 3:30 where you're at, Roger. My goodness, you night owls. I still stay up late at night too. I'm just not live usually. I'm usually playing a game or something. But yeah, I am very disappointed that we're in 2025 and we are still rubber on pavement. I was really looking forward to the flying car, although I'm afraid of heights. I was really looking forward to a city where, like a space city. Even the architecture has never changed really, unless you have like a lot of money to hire a special artistic architect to do a design that you want. I want to see whole neighborhoods with like, uh, you know, a house other than a freaking box. I'm so done with seeing houses that look like boxes. There's a guy that my husband t- um showed me. He was an artist and his name was Hundred Waters, but in the language is called Hundenwasser. And this man, if you look him up, he built. He was an artist. He did paintings, but he also designed building structures. And he made this building look like three ice cream cones. He says that a straight line is ungodly. And I, while I was in Austria, I saw these buildings that he designed, and the floor. Like, if you're older and you're senior and you got to walk around with a cane, it's probably not a great idea to go in this building because the floors are literally not like this, but they're like kind of wavy, and the windows aren't quite square. It looks like a Dr. Seuss house. But colorful, and he has like gardens on rooftops with trees, big trees growing, and look it up. It's called. His name is Hundred Waters, but it's called Hundenwassen. And this guy was just amazing, just really cool. But this is the stuff I want to see in cities. He redesigned the whole just the disposal company, and he made it beautiful. The building, instead of having a tall smokestack and looking all square, I mean, he made this thing look freaking awesome. And it's the waste disposal company. He made park buildings look really cool. He designed everything down to the walking path, and the parking lot and everything. He designed everything. Water fountains. He did a bunch of things. Just really cool stuff. What does Slim say? You can go in the hospital and stay with family member and had anthrax, but you can't go in the hospital and stay. Yeah, there is a lot of BS going on with that. There was a lot of BS going on with that. Hey, Blue Cruise. I know. It's getting weird, huh, Blue Cruise? I just want to disappear. Dubai is building some crazy stuff. They actually created the foundation. They were shooting so much sand into their ocean to create the foundation for this crazy city. Uh, they have some pretty wild ideas as far as architecture goes. But yeah, they are building something quite grand over there. Good night, Blue Cruise. Thank you. Good to see you. Have a sleep well. Have a good night. Yeah, that guy, the artist Hundenwassen, just a freaking unreal, unimaginable, uh, just crazy, 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 crazy stuff. Like, we walked into this building that he designed, and all the way down to the tiles, nothing is quite square. It's like uh, off. It's off. It's not. There is no straight line in any of his designs in anywhere. But beautiful, tiled, just crazy cool. Just really, and I appreciate this kind of stuff because I'm an artist, and this stuff is like pops. It's just really cool, and people use these buildings. There's they're apartment buildings, and people live in these things, and everybody's happy. It's like, how cool is that? Like, how cool would it be to have neighborhoods like that? Just really neat walking past these stupid alleys. Get rid of these stupid alleys and turn them into gardens. Beautiful walking past that we can actually visit with our neighbors. Unwind, go out into the back in the alley, and have a conversation with our neighbors. in a private area where we could actually grow gardens. We can grow gardens in all these stupid alleys. Like, what the heck are they even there for? They are there to tap into like the sewage and the power, all that. I get that, but the rest of the space is just a waste. It's really a waste. Oh, I know, Slim, right? And they're always coming out with a new kind of blue pill. It's like every 3 4 years I hear about the same blue pill, but a better one, a new improved one. Like that tells you who's behind who's behind the mind of improving the way of life, right? It doesn't make any sense. Bunch of BS. Really? Not one, huh? For some reason, Ronald Reagan came to mind. Did he pass with natural causes? I don't know. Why does Ronald come to my mind with that statement? I don't know. Just my crazy brain. Uh, let's see. Just gonna put something out. You guys getting tired of this music yet? I can lower it a little bit. Put it at a 9. Okay, Ulysses Grant. Yeah, I'm really disappointed at how far in the future we are, and we still have a microwave, and we still have freaking wires connected to everything. I'm so sick of freaking wires everywhere. Like, at least Dyson. If you look into some of these companies that make products for the household, uh, you have vacuum cleaners now that have battery packs on them. I like that. I don't like having to frickin' pull around a darn uh, canister that stores all the frickin' dust and dust bunnies and all that. Like, I like that. Like, why can't we incorporate new technology into more electronics that don't need to be connected to a stupid wire? Like, there's wires everywhere. I'm so sick of it. They do invent things to hide the wires. You can buy tubing and you can hide all the wires, or you have to have your house special built to where all the wires are inside the wall. But if you have a house from the 70s, you're gonna have wires everywhere, especially all your electronics. I'm just so sick of it. It's just little stupid things like that that irk me. Oh, okay. So there's a couple then, huh? Muy. But yeah, it's just little things like that, and probably that little kind of stuff doesn't bother a lot of people. But like, have you ever tried to like a curling iron? If it was without a stupid wire, you know how hard it is to curl your hair with this stupid wire, and then it gets caught on your drawer, your bathroom vanity, or whatever, and you're like, oh, you're all like tangled in this stupid freaking power cord. It's just ridiculous. Shoot, my headphones are getting ready to go. Which one? Which one is it? Because I can charge one at a time. Which one is it? The left one. Let's charge the left one. All right. You guys hear me still? Let me see. Can you guys hear me still? Yeah, I'm still, yeah, okay. Got one AirPod in. From electrocution? Oh, really? Yeah, there's some, see the neighborhood we live in here, all our wires are underground because there's no power poles. I used to think they were telephone, I used to call them telephone poles. And I was like, that's the telephone wires, but those are power poles. And where I used to live on the mountain, we had power poles. They used to, they brought them in from like 40, almost 45 minutes away was the power company that powered our mountain. And we thought that was kind of weird, why they were so far. But anyways, it was like all of us were like juicing off of the one line, which was weird. And then if you canceled your actually landline, they wouldn't, and you wanted to reactivate it, they wouldn't allow it unless you were like grandfathered into it. So they were trying to get rid of all the landlines up there, which was weird. But internet was slow as heck up there. It was just really bad. They didn't want to pay for fiber optics, and they were like trying to make us all the residents pay for it, which I don't get because the phone company makes and the internet makes so much money that they can't afford to like install fiber optics in a neighborhood. But to get more customers to pay more money for it, it didn't make sense to me. Oh, you have a shifty ground, huh? You got shifty ground over there, Mike? You get a lot of earthquakes over there? That's new. Shifty, shifty. What do you got? The water table close to the surface or something? What's going on over there? I can't hear my music anymore. That's so weird. Maybe my right ear is deaf. Oh, the cold and heat cycles. Oh, okay, that makes sense. The thawing and heating up of the crust. You live in some crazy terrain over there. Over here, I think all of Arizona is there. Our soil is clay, pretty much clay and caliche. I like the clay soil. It's really nice. The caliche is really it takes a lot of effort to dig a hole through that stuff. Grant was in the 1800s. I mean, in the recent technology. Yeah, I'd like to see more improvements in an everyday way of living than a stupid rocket being sent out into space. Because it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I just I can't wrap my head around it. I mean, it's nice. It's a nice discovery. It's a nice, but all that money, I think, is just a waste. I mean, maybe there is some neat things going on. I just got to go back to the science channels and check out what's going on over there. I'm probably missing a whole lot, but I don't see any of it being used here, utilized here in the city, other than going to what was it, the restaurant we were at recently where there was no cashier anymore. There was just a big old uh oversized tablet that you order on, and then somebody comes out and gives you your order. It's weird. Hi Raymond, how are you doing? Good morning. Yeah, like I want to see freaking smart glass. Uh I want to see a city like ours that I call Hell's Kitchen be they need to build more shades. They need to figure out how to keep us from being able to fry a freaking egg on the ground. Like I know that there's an area traveling east of here. Where is it? I don't know if it's like Phoenix, Arizona to California. There's like a big, huge, empty desert, just desert, and there's like a huge installation of solar panels um, that are just reflecting the sun, just absorbing the sun. But uh, how much warmer do you think that area is if you have just this big old giant, uh, big piece of glass type thing out there? I mean, do you think that's gonna make it hotter or cooler out there? I mean, if you put a mirror outside in this sun, that thing is gonna get freaking hot. I got mirrors in my garden, and those things get hot in the summer. If they're there all day absorbing the sun, because Arizona is like sunshine, like 365. It's not often that you don't see sun. And supposedly we have the roads here. Uh, you're surfing the tubes, Raymond? I don't know what city that was, but here we have that special asphalt that lowers the traffic sound. It's supposed to be like more rubbery or something. And some days you can't hear the traffic, but there's some days where you hear all of it, which is weird. I don't know if it goes with the temperatures, but it's supposed to be to quiet the noise of the traffic. The city that painted their roads white. Boy, that would make it real bright too for the eyes. I don't know what city that is. I could look it up for you. Roeds. Roeds. Los Angeles and Phoenix have both painted the roads white to reduce the heat? Really? Where's that at? Cool pavement reflects sunlight back into space rather than absorbing and trapping it like traditional black asphalt. That's nowhere around here. Uh, examples. Los Angeles, the city has been painting streets with a reflective coating since 2017. And in Phoenix, okay, so they're calling it cool pavement, and it's called Cool Seal. So this new company is probably making spreading their product out, telling everybody it's going to cool off everything. Wouldn't just more trees being planted do the same thing? Making a bigger canopy? I don't know. The city has, so Phoenix, the city has sealed more than 36 miles of residential streets to create cool pavements, where in the frickin' rich neighborhoods, probably not around here. So the cool pavement, it says, can help relieve urban heat islands. Just plant more trees. Yeah, that's what it is, Mike. It's got like rubber in it. Uh-huh. How much they charging to go up to the edge of space? If I pay you 13 million, I better get a room, lunch, and dinner, and a happy ending for that, huh? My Slim. Yeah, you could even send your ashes up into space, I hear. Yeah, I didn't hear about that, Mike. The Cool Pavement project. But LA was the first to experiment with that. I think that's just somebody's just I don't know. Does it make a difference? Anything rock with any color on top of it is still going to get warm. I mean, white paint, I'm sure helps a whole lot, but you still have asphalt there. It's not like the whole thing is going to be like an ice cube just because you paint it white. You still have the atmosphere that's warm, and it's still going to make everything warm. I don't know. Maybe it helps. I don't know. Really? Plastic balls, huh? You know, it got 83 degrees here today, Mike. Yeah, so LA and then Phoenix, we got white pavement, cool pavement. I don't know where we're at around here. Probably around the golf courses in those neighborhoods. Oh, I was supposed to take my vitamins. Really? Another one? No, another someone's invention? I mean, if it works, hey, like that little stuff to make the quality of life a little better. But evaporating water, I mean, that's a big deal. Is this the city doing it, the city water supply, or is this like residential homes from a well or something? Is this like the water plant? Oh shoot! I was supposed to take my vitamins. I took water, swallowed it, and forgot my vitamin. Darn it! Where's my ginkgo biloba? The McDonald's play pit. The cities did it. Oh my god! And do you actually think that they're gonna maintain every single one of those balls to be clean? Because anything sitting in water for a while is gonna form a slime around it. Whose job is it to clean all those balls? Well, I know that, but people have tanks, water tanks. I used to live up in the mountains and where people had wells and water tanks, but they're usually sealed. They're not open cylindrical containers exposed to the elements. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They can make a diamond out of ashes. I think that's really cool. I think that's neat. Oh, that slime is a good thing? Okay. I'm looking for my ginkgo biloba. Where are you, ginkgo? No, I have you in here. Right here, my ginkgo biloba. Gotta remember to take that. So that stuff actually grows up here, ginkgo biloba. It grows some. Make some domas out of it. A ginkgo biloba wrap. Slim. The Chicago Bulls. Okay, you're on. The Bulls. The Bulls are gonna win. uh, I don't know if the fires are still burning. Since those fires, we've had two plane crashes that hit the news. Um, that second plane crash really, really was really bad. That's what I've been doing too for the past 3 days. 3 days watching all the news and just trying to catch up because I haven't watched the news in years. And I don't know if the LA fires are put out yet. Honestly, I have to look it up. Oh, it says they're fully contained. That was 4 days ago. Just if you do a search, I just put, are the LA fires contained yet? Uh, the Palisades and Eaton fires, two of the deadliest, most destructive wildfires in California history, reached 100% containment more than 3 weeks after they began. So yeah, they're fully contained now. Hi, Ellie. How are you? Good to see you. Slim wants to take the Chicago Bulls. I don't know much about sports, but I do know that much to laugh at that statement. There was a guy years ago that had a solution to the fires, and all wildlife California laughing him off. But every place that listened hasn't had a wildfire since. Now Trump is forcing them. Really? What was the solution? Was it maintaining the freaking uh the ground debris, what's it called, the forest floor buildup? Was it keeping that? Because I know if you go into the sequoias where the redwoods are at, I was there 2 summers ago, and they maintain their grounds in that park where I went in. I went in through the how do I describe the side that I went in through like a Lemon Cove area, through that side into the sequoias. Um, it's not through like Fresno, or it's through like more. Anyways, the southernmost tip of the redwoods in Central California. They maintain their grounds. There is not any. God, I used to know the name for that because I used to do landscaping up where I used to live. And when you get piles and piles of the pine needles, that's like a big old fire starter right there. I know it's good for the ground. It's like mulch, and it eventually breaks down. But I mean, that's years. It takes years and years to break that down. And every year, you have needle falling and pine cones, and you need to, if you clean that stuff up, like they do in the redwoods up there. It's pristine, and their park is pristine, very manicured, very nice. You don't see 7 years worth of pile up on the floor there. I'm doing good, thank you, Ali. Yeah, it's maintaining the grounds. Because if you don't have anything that'll burn on the ground, I mean, I don't think you're likely to see a tree start catch fire if there's nothing but grass there and dirt. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that would like cause so many acres of fire to happen. But if you're lazy and not overseeing that maintenance, that type of maintenance that needs to be done. Yeah, that stuff falls all the time. I'm like, pine trees drop their needles every year, every season. Uh, they drop a lot of needles, a lot of pine cones, and not only that, the wildlife, like the squirrels. those pine cones are a buffet for them. They go up there and they must go through 15 pine cones. One squirrel that I sat and watched for an hour drop pine cones on our head. But the way they take them apart, they take them, they grab the pine cone and they rip them all apart, and they basically eat the little nuts out of them, and then it's actually like kindling that they throw all over the ground. Those are just the darn little squirrels, the cute little guys that's what they do in the forest. So you have all that on top of pine needles falling, and then you get years of it. Like someone that would call me for a yard maintenance where I used to live, I would ask them how many years of pileup they had in their yard. They're like, "What?" I'm like, "How many years has it been since?" There used to be a name that I remember. I remember back then I had a name for it, uh, and it was the layers and layers of pine needles that they allowed uh, uh, to layer up to build up until they actually decided to call someone to clean it up. If it was more than 2 years, I would not do it because 3 and 4 years of that pile up, that's a lot of freaking work. I mean, that's I used to do pitchforking that stuff, and it'll tear through a rake. I mean, it's so freaking hard to get through 2 years of pine needles that are just stacked on top of each other. It's a lot of freaking work. I would not. I would just turn it away and say you need to maintain your yard a little better. Uh, I won't go past like 2 years of pile up. I did one job where it was like 4 or 5 years of freaking pine needles. It took me over a week to get a lot of that stuff out, and it was ridiculous, ridiculous. -20 where you're at, Mike? Oh my God. Mike's getting a heat wave. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much debris falls from a pine tree, uh, from pine needles to the pine cones. Those little guys, those little squirrels, they love tearing up the pine cone. And they're very good. They're very good at aiming and dropping it on your head. If you're below them and they're above in the tree, those little buggers, it, it's entertaining. It's a waste of money. Hi, Miss Joyax. Yeah, and people sometimes they can't afford it and stuff, and I get it. Uh, but you do a little bit a day, and you can get it all done. You do just a few feet by a few feet a day, you can get it done. It's so much worth. But it's worth it. You gotta maintain your yard. Oh snap! Joy X is here. Mike loves his camo toe. Joy X says, "Hello, hello, hello, hello." So what's everybody up to right now? It's 2 in the morning here. Oh, I've been live for 4 hours already. I appreciate you all for being here. I really appreciate your support. Is anybody doing anything special for this Sunday? I heard that there's going to be one party, but they're not going to it, right? I really want to make something finger food for Sunday, even though I don't watch the game. but just to have an excuse to make a lot of food. Not a whole lot, but something fun, finger food stuff. Oh, Ali, I wanted to ask you if you can hear me. Um, do you know anything about the whoa, what's it called? There's a section of land in Scotland that's called I just found out about it. Was it today or yesterday? God, I don't remember. It's called the it used to be an old settlement of 1,000 people. It's a strip of land. So you have trees on both sides, and it's a strip. And they were dwellings that were all connected to each other. Um, what's it called? Uh, and the doors to the dwellings were literally stone, were made of stone. What was it called? Oh my gosh. Have you heard of anything like that, Ali? Let me try to get the name of it. Maybe you've heard of it. I would love to see that. Okay, so let's see if I can find it. God, my hubby stumbled onto it yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my God, how freaking cool is that?" Um, I want to say it's like it's not like Stonehenge, but it's more of a uh, it was a small little it was a community of people a long time ago that lived there. It's like it's Pompeii, Scotland's Pompeii. Have you heard of that? It's a secret village. Supposedly it was a secret village. It's called Scotland's Pompeii. Is that near you or anything? Have you seen it? Oh, that thing is freaking cool. Uh, it's 5,000 years old. It's a lost city. So a farmer stumbled across this. He thought it was a house at first, but it ended up being this whole elaborate residential dwellings for like 1,000 people. Oh, well, you live at the mouth of Loch Ness? That sounds freaking awesome. Like, oh, I live at the mouth of Loch Ness. How cool is that? That just sounds so cool. Yeah, it's called Scotland's Pompeii. So it's from Skara Brae. It's a story of Skara Brae. 100 people lived at Skara Brae. They were known as the Grooved Ware people because of the style pottery they use. Okay, so it was 150 to 100 people. Sorry, not 1,000. I know it's one and zeros. Uh, yeah, they're calling it Scotland's Pompeii. That place is freaking cool looking. Like, oh gosh, I would love to just disappear and live somewhere there like that. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull this up. This is freaking cool. To me, it's cool because I have dreams of places like this. And I don't know where it comes from, but this is like some really cool stuff. So Uh, I think this is one of the rooms in this place. How freaking cool is that? I like that. I don't think this is quite it. It's actually like a long strip in between some trees. This is Scarberry. So, I think this is cool. This reminds me of the Native American Indian style house that we call a hogan. Um, this is a lot like a hogan, but the entrance has a small hallway, more like in the front. Anyways, this isn't quite it. This isn't the picture that I seen. Uh, this is not it. Hold on, let me find it. Sorry about that. Um, that's not it. Scotland's Pompeii. I think that's what it was called because it was kind of a word like that. Let's see. Have y'all watched that guy in deer fighting video? Oh, that was funny. The deer was literally doing this to him. I think I did see that. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. I gotta find this place. That's not it. That's not the picture I saw. This thing was. I can swear there was more than 100 people. I thought it was like 1,000. How would I look for this? I always want to put two T's in Scotland. Um, but it, but the story was right about the farmer on this one. That's the one that where did I saw that. It was discovered by a farmer. Where did I see it? Yeah, okay, here. Let me go to this article. See, it wasn't by the water, unless they used that picture for for the picture was lured in the reader. Maybe that was not the right picture that was describing this. The picture that they used was for attention. Because it literally looked like it was in the middle of this huge forested area with this strip right in the middle, and it was all dug into the stone and rock. And supposedly the dwellings were all connected to each other and they were separated by doors made of stone. It doesn't look like the picture I saw. That's the island of the top of Scotland. Okay. You're making what? You're making wings and veggie plates. See, this is what I want to do for Sunday. Oh, that sounds good, Slim. That sounds good. Wings and a veggie plate, meat and cheese plate. McDonald's down the road. Yeah, like cold cuts. Uh-huh. Wings sound good. Okay, that's not the picture I saw. Darn, I wonder if it's the same place, but they used a exaggerated picture. Darn it. Bray Street. Well, this has to be it because I remember my hubby said a farmer found it, so this has to be it. They just probably used a stupid picture that didn't look anything like. But this is cool too. This is really cool. I don't see how all these dwellings are connected though. Those kind of look connected. That's some cool stuff though. I like that. I could get lost in a place like this just wandering through it. Okay, Slim. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, a farmer. We live next to a dormant volcano. A horse's field. Is that the... No. Is there a big white horse painted there? You got crop circles in your area? I'm thinking of the big white horse that's over there. I don't know if it's in Scotland now. It's in Orkney. The place you're talking about, I know about it. It was covered in sand, and my father found it when he was out walking. Okay, so it's not Skara Brae then, huh? It's another place. It's a long strip. I don't know if they used that picture for exaggeration or if that was the actual photo, but it looked like a beautiful forested, dense forest, and then right down the middle was this whole like little dwellings. This wasn't the picture that I saw. It's not near the place you're talking about. Farmer. What do you mean, Slim? No new one out on Facebook? Oh, okay. I just love that kind of history. I bet there's places like that out here that we haven't found yet. We got a lot of places that are built into a cliff, uh, uh, the edges of cliffs, and I think at that time, because you look at it and they're like built up there, and you're like, okay, so they probably use ladders. If not, I think the water level was probably there was water there at one time, and they may have traveled to and from by maybe like some kind of canoe or something. But these places are built into this like side cliffs, cliff faces, with like homemade bricks that were fashioned with the mud from the earth there. And I know that they made like caches of storage rooms for the like granaries. They called them granaries, and they were stored in some of these places. I think some of them were dwellings, but there's quite a bit of those out here. They're really interesting. I like these though. The Skara Brae, that's really neat. I bet there was some kind of roof, like grass top roofs over these, because they don't have the tops on them. And they've probably cleared it up since to make this able for people to walk through. I don't know. But I like these. Freaking Slim. He fights a deer for 5 minutes. Yeah, and the roundhouses. Uh-huh. Over here in the desert, that they're still finding little granaries that are built into the cliff face, and then they're camouflaged with bricks that are the same color as the soil. And if you're not really paying attention, you won't even see it because they blend in so well. It just looks like dirt. But if you look closely, you'll see that they're bricks. They're actually rooms built of clay bricks, and you have to really pay attention. It's really cool. We have those places here. This summer that's coming up, I'm gonna spend some time here at home this summer. But towards the end of the summer, I'm going up to the village again, and there's a place I want to hike to, and I'll show you. There's like a kind of like a dwelling there, and I don't know if I'll have a signal there. I may have a signal. I'll try to go live out there and show you guys. Uh, they said there's like a steep climb, so I might not be able to have, and I'll need my hands free for my walking stick. But we'll see. I want to check that out this coming end of the summer. Go out there and look at that, share that with everybody. But like the Montezuma Castle that's nearby, that place where I stay, that actually has dwellings on the cliffside. I made a video before, and if you go way back down in my videos, if you look at the Montezuma Well, I actually show these dwellings. They're kind of cool. They're called black houses. The houses are small with thatched roof. I love that. I love that so much, that style of living. It's so neat. So, it's just beautiful. All earthy. There's no electricity in there. I mean, it's all simple. Just firelight, and it's so cool. I bet it was cooler too, the temperatures in there because of all the stone. Oh, there goes the other earbud. What is it at? What is it at? 10%. This one might be fully charged by now. Let's see. Oh, yep, 98%. We'll charge this one. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that history. It's really neat. It was right by the ocean. That's pretty. It's sad because there's only one left in the village now. It's fallen apart. No one has repaired it. My brother's house, it was built in 1927 by my grandfather and his father next to their old house. Oh, it's isn't it so weird, Ollie, how nobody cares? It's kind of like, what are they thinking? Is it just an eyesore? This is a piece of history, and to restore a place like that for other generations to enjoy it, I think there's so much beauty in that. It's kind of sad. I mean, you can learn a lot from the architecture, even from that. Look at how beautiful the stones were stacked, and they're stacked specifically just to bear the weight and everything. I mean, it's perfect, and I like it because it's not freaking a square. It's not a square freaking box. They're round. They're really cool, and they're right into the earth. It's so cool. I like that. Oh, it was a black house. That is so neat. I love all the stones piled up, and then the grass growing right on top of all of that. Just amazing. There is stone doors on this one. This has to be the place, maybe. I don't know. It's beautiful. I love that. I love how it looks. The Neolithic lifestyle. The people who owned the land often died off or they immigrated. Then new people came and they change it because they don't care about the houses. So, right? There's no love for the history there. It's kind of like these people who flip houses. Say you lose your house, the bank takes it away or whatever, and then you have so much history there, so many memories, and some people come in and then they just like fix up a few things and then sell it. It's just like, I mean, I get it, but um, it'd be nice if there was a program that helped restore places like that. Instead of just selling it to the highest bidder to flip it for a profit, and actually help you keep your memories, keep your family's history. They had the center of each home contained a waterproof basin that could have possibly been used to catch fish. Oh, that's interesting. I just love it. it. That's just so cool. We have some interesting history out here too in the desert. How they lived. It's so nice to see how you can create something from just the earth and grass and wood, harvested wood and stone. And the weak couldn't do this stuff. I bet everybody, a lot of people back then were very strong. Some of these stones are huge. The village where you grew up, there's only three families left. One of them is mine. Another one is my cousin's. The other one I don't know so much about. Oh, yeah. We don't have places like around here. They're just an apartment building is erected, and it's here, one there, and it's just like they're just cramming everybody all together. But the old structures, that's what I appreciate. Old structures. All this new crap, it's just everybody living in a box. So boring. What was it that my hubby showed me yesterday? It was it was an old style. It wasn't a toaster. What was it? Darn it! What was it? There was an old toaster too that we saw back from way back, and the actual front of the box, you could see the coils that heat up the toast. But the front of the box like folded down, and you would put the bread on there, and then it would fold up, and you could see through the whole thing. And it would just like hold your bread up, and then when it was done, you just flip the lid down, the bread would be there, and you just grab it. But it was like simple. It was just like three coils in there that heat up and toast the bread. There was something else that I saw that was fascinating. It was built way back then, way back when things were built simply, and they lasted forever because obviously they're still around. What was it? Darn it! It was something cool. Can't remember now. Hey, Portuga. And the problem is, as say people move in and don't care about the building's history, the people who live there. Yeah, that's the problem. Thank you for the like, Portuga. I'm gonna be shutting it down here pretty soon. It's almost 3 a.m. Later on today, I'm gonna be planting a few more things. I might go live then. It's gonna be nice again today. It's gonna be probably in the 80s again. It's 58 degrees right now. It's gonna be nice out. It's gonna be too nice to sit inside. Still trying to remember what that whatever that appliance was. It was something. Gosh darn it, what was it? Can't remember. I do remember that toaster though. Toaster was cool. It was really cool, the toaster. Well, I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me and popping in and saying hello. Please push that like button, and I will be talking to you all later. We'll do something. We'll do something later. We'll do a live. Your granduncle built his house in the 18th century. He left the village. The old house was left to rot. Aw. He planted a tree. It's still there. Aw. See, those are neat memories. I was watching a video of a woman that quit her job, moved back to somewhere where her grandma lived, and the house that the family grew up in, they just kind of that happened. But she actually rebuilt the whole thing, and it was like an hour video. I watched the whole thing, and this gal like totally rebuilt the whole inside. She did the floor, she did the walls. It was literally just the bones. It had nothing. She built the bathroom, a kitchen into it, the bedroom. I mean, she did everything with her own two hands. I mean, she did hire a roofer, but everything she did was with her own two hands, just her. With most of the video, she may have had help with some of the things, but she restored their history basically, and it was beautiful to watch. And I enjoyed every minute of that. It was really neat. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Really? Wow. And somewhere it would be nice to make a plaque and put your family's history on it and put it there on the property. And for later on down the road, that other people can read and see the history. Like they do on preserves. I went through this area last summer, and it was literally called the homestead. The house was gone, but the chimney remained. The chimney, and in front of that was like a plaque that just explained the history of the family that lived there, and it had a photo of the house. But it was really neat to see because reading that, it takes you back to that time, and it helps you appreciate the place more, and you look around and you respect it more. That's the only thing that I appreciated about that was actually reading about the history and the people that lived there, the family, and it's protected now. But it was really neat to see and learn. So I think that's probably would be a great idea. Put the dates there and a little of the family history and whatever, because you live on really nice, ancient, sacred, with a lot of history, land there, but a lot of stories and things happen there. I think I'm gonna close her up for this live, and I appreciate your company here. And like I said, please hit that like button. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm getting tired. We have pictures of it. Oh, your dad built his house there after your father passed. His house burnt down due to the electric fire. Oh no, that's nice that you got that land. Oh, that's like gold having your own land. I think that's the best thing. It's a nice feeling, huh? I bet. Thank you for sharing your family history with me, Ali. I really like to hear about that stuff. I love history like that. And I really was excited that you came in so I can ask you about that Skara Brae, but I don't know if it was called Skara Brae. I think it was called something else. Um, but I like history like that. I don't know how they went from that type of dwelling to the stupid box. Like I would love to live in a dome house or a house dug into the ground with a thatch roof, or I just think it's cool. It's really neat. You're welcome, Susie B. It's something we're trying to do. My wife Tina is going to do stuff on her channel about it. Yes, that's cool. I would love to see that. Make sure you give us a heads up when that's going to happen. Whenever it happens, I would love to watch that. I love ancient history like that. So interesting, and I appreciate it very much. So we'll see you all later. I love you all. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you all later. Good night. Have a great day, and we'll see you soon.